jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi gbé sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbé sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àbọ̀dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ọmọ iná náà mi arán síná. Orí mi dákun má ṣì mí lọ́nà o. Mo tẹríba fàdà àgbà o. Àgbà ẹ foríjì ni. Ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé. Mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o. Mi ò fojú tí ń rìn wọn láyé. Ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́. Torí oníkọ́ tó yọ̀ọ́lá ni. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbẹ́ran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀kọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Ẹ má forí wórí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́. Ẹ̀yin forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ̀ o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé o. Nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Wọ́n gbọ́ pé ọjà tán nílùú Ṣókótó. Wọ́n múra wọn sáré kẹ́rù sọ́kọ̀ o. Àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn wo. Wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí. Orí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó. Ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣókótó. Ohun rẹ̀ lápò Ṣókótó mo sọ. Àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé. Kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Mo lórí làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí mi gbé mi níjà o. Olórí làlá bàrò. Làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí. Má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o. Àmì nílé ayé wa. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún. Ejò olóró àkékè. Ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé. Dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè. Mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níjà o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Bí wọ́n ti ro tiwa sí nínú ilé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kó jẹ́ tiwọn lọ ijọ́ gbogbo. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè.
All right. All right. That music stopped so suddenly. I was in the middle. I was gulping on something and I was caught midstream. Pardon me. Hopefully you can hear me okay. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? I hope you have had a gloriously wonderful day so far. The day continues to be glorious and wonderful. Spending it in the company of your favorite or your laughing man. That is me. I am an Oyo laughing man. I come from a place called Afidio Local Government Area, Akimori, in Afidio Local Government Area. So that's where I come from. So hold on. It is water. It's not vodka. It's water. The vodka comes later. So yes, glad to be in your company and all that. Thank you for being here. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button. Just as I invite you to do so, please do so. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, please subscribe. We're after 22 new subscribers today. Actually, let me put it up as a notice. We are after 22 new subscribers today to tip us over a particular threshold. So you be one of those. Tip us over that particular threshold by being one of the, let me see, 22 new subscribers in the course of this stream. Please be one. Hold on. Be one of them. So let me put that up. Where after 22 new subscribers in the course of this stream to tip us over a particular threshold, as I said. So you'll be one of them. So yeah, like, share, subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links to the stream just as widely as you can and super chat towards the stream. And also, please say hello to me in the comment section so I can acknowledge your presence, say hello back. You know I have no friends, so be my friend for the moment that we spent together. So that's Sheson right there saying hello. So it's only Sheson that wants to be my friend today. So say hello in the comment section so I can acknowledge you and say hello back. So as ever, you know, this thing actually, when it happened, we knew it happened. They pretended like it did not happen, but now it has happened. So the attempted coup against Tinubu. So we'll be discussing that. And then we'll also be discussing we will also be discussing the curious case of Nenadi Usman. So who is Nenadi Usman? I hear you ask. Well, Nenadi Usman is the chairperson now of the Labour Party. So that's that. So Nenadi Usman is the chairperson of the Labour Party. So why is that news? So the court has affirmed that she is now the chair. So Abure leaves, or the court removes Abure, and this Nenadi Usman now. Actually, let me bring it up so you can see it. It looks as though the session has already started then, hasn't it? Oh yes, let me bring it up. Where is it? Let me bring it up so you can see it. All right, let's remove this and bring this up. Right, so there it is right there. So Nenadi Usman, INEC recognition gives Labour Party single ballot authority ahead of 2027. So this is she goes on to speak to Arise TV, but let's just read out what she says. Senator Nenadi Usman, interim national chairman of the Labour Party, has declared that the party will appear as the only recognized Labour Party on the ballot once the Independent National Electoral Commission implements the Federal High Court judgment affirming her leadership. So a High Court judgment has now told us now that this lady here is the chairman of the Labour Party. She's an interim chairman, subject to what they do at their National Working Executive Committee. But as she stands there now, as she sits there as an image on your screen now, this is now the official, recognized by law chairperson of the Labour Party. So it's not Julius Abure, according to the court, but this woman. So there she is right there. Senator Nenadi Usman, interim national chairman of the Labour Party, has declared that the party will appear as the only recognized Labour Party on the ballot once the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, implements the Federal High Court judgment affirming her leadership. Speaking on Arise TV on Monday, Usman said INEC recognition would eliminate all any ambiguity over party leadership and electoral legitimacy, insisting that no parallel faction would have legal standing to participate in elections. It says that with the recognition by INEC, it means, and by the way, it gets very curious, so, but stay with me, because it will get very weird very soon. Very, very quickly, it will get very, very weird very soon. Good to see you there, Akin Akko. How you doing, my guy? Nobody said hello to me today, only two people. Please say hello to me in the comment section. Are we fighting? Kilo faja, kini moshe, this room now. Kilo faye, it says with the recognition by INEC, it means only one party, which is my party, would be on the ballot. And it means we are the only ones who can write INEC, and INEC will come and attend primary elections we're conducting, or Congress, or whatever. So it means that there will be no ambiguity about who is the leader and which part of the party is the party. So this is it now. So the law now affirms that this lady now is the chairman of the Labour Party. But it gets even more curious. This lady, as well as being the chairman of the Labour Party, she is also the Kaduna coordinator of the ADC. So how is that even a possible thing? How is that a possibility? Who is your babe? I hope you're not talking about Chioma. Can you afford Chioma? Look at this guy. Do you have the budget for somebody like Chioma? Chioma is quite expensive, or private jets and all that. Now, ADC appoints Senator Nenadi as Kaduna coalition chair. So it says the African Democratic Congress, ADC, has appointed former Minister of Finance Senator Nenadi Usman as Kaduna State coalition chairman. The party also appointed former Kaduna State Commissioner for Finance Bashir Saidu as etc. etc. Addressing a press conference, the ADC National Vice Chairman said the party is working on uniting leaders in Kaduna under one platform to strengthen democracy and political inclusion. So this is this same lady now. The chairman of the Labour Party is also the coordinating person for ADC in Kaduna State. So there it is right there. So what exactly is going on? That's the thing, because Peter Obi is a front runner in the ADC. He's moved over to the ADC, but he has not resigned from the Labour Party. And then El Rufai, he left the PDP to go to the SDP. He's now with the coalition, but he's not told us about leaving the SDP. So INEC needs to come in. INEC needs. You have tests. We've never seen you super chat was. Look at this guy that wants to. That's Chama come or somebody wants to date you on this platform. The person with no budget. It was a sugar mommy, baby. Do you want a sugar mommy, uncle? Is that what you're after? So yeah, it's just somewhat sorry, Akeako is distracting me in the comment section. It's somewhat convoluted actually, the way these things are playing out, and I think INEC needs to come in and sanitize that space. So you cannot have in one instance somebody being members of 2-3 parties. Peter Obi is in the Labour Party still because he is not signaled any resignation from the Labour Party, but is also contending the coalition ticket. Nenadi Usman, she's the chairman of the Labour Party, as well as being the coordinating chair for Kaduna ADC. El Rufai is a member of the SDP, as well as being a member of the ADC. So what exactly is it? What's going on? You know, so this is Palapalaism. Palapalaism. So that's what is going on. And by the way, there's not an abundance in the news today. So anybody that wants to come in, come in. But more importantly, we are after 22 subscribers. We're after 22 subscribers. So we'll be pushing that aggressively. If you're not already subscribed, please do us that one and subscribe. That's just what it is. Let me see. Let me send the link in. Anybody that wants to come in. If you want to come in early, because like I said, there's not an abundance in the news, but I'm just opening up really so that we can have a chat. But if you do want to come in. So yes, right. There's one thing I wanted to show you. Actually, there's something curious going on in Nigeria, and it is the radicalization of an erstwhile placid space. Just go with me. I'm taking you somewhere. There's something curious, and it might not be irreversible. There's somewhat a radicalization going on of an erstwhile somewhat placid space. So I'm going to be telling you, I'm going to be using this guy as an example of what I'm saying. This is a guy right here called Opeyemi Famakin. So Opeyemi Famakin is the guy, is his name. So who is Opeyemi Famakin, you are asking? You have no reasons to know him unless you know him. He's quite a popular guy on social media, though. He has what 107,000 subscribers on sorry, who's texting me? Is that Choma telling me or for highlighting? Hold on. Oh, right. Oh, is my house telling me that I'm being too loud? Okay, I'll turn down my voice. So sometimes I get stuck in the excitement of it, or everybody is asleep apart from me, in this house. So, and they don't really need my noise. I was talking about the radicalization of an erstwhile placid space within the Nigerian dynamism. So just stay with me. It's confusing, but it gets clearer. So the radicalization of an erstwhile placid, just neutral space within the Nigerian dynamism. So a lot of people that don't especially care about politics or anything, all they just want is to live a good life. A lot of them are being forced now into politics, and they are being extremely radicalized. And I'm using this guy on your screen right here as an example of what I mean. Opeyemi Famakin, his name is. So who is Opeyemi Famakin? You may or may not know him. He's a fairly well-known person on social media, 107,000 subscribers on YouTube, but his presence is even more on TikTok and Instagram. So that's really his space. But he has a wide following across all social media platforms. He's a very popular guy. But what does he do? What this guy does is food review. That's all he does. He will be rating people. Let me show you an example of what he does. So this is all of his content right here. Anytime you see him, I'm just bringing up one of his one of so this is what this guy does. This Opeyemi guy. This is what he does. He will hopefully you can hear the sound on this one. So this is what he does. He will review restaurants. He will review picnics. He will review all these sort of things. And this is just one example of what he does. So this is what this guy does. That is all of his content right there. He just reviews. He reviews food. He does restaurants. Oh, no audio. You couldn't hear the audio. Let me see if I can change something. I'm not quite sure why that happens. Let me hold on. Let me play to you again. Actually. Can you hear it now? Can you hear it now? Because it's important that you hear it because no audio still. No. You know, if you can. All right. I was rather hopeful. Oh, I really hate this thing, you know, the way it does sometimes. I'm not quite sure why it does do that. Let me see. And now my mic is gone. All right. I'm not sure. All right. You may or may not be able to hear it, but you certainly can see it. And what this guy does as content is to just do food reviews. That's all it does. So I'm going somewhere here. So somebody like this guy now has been radicalized by what is going on within the Nigerian political landscape. And an example. So this is an example of what has eventually radicalized this guy. So here is Peter Obi right here. Hopefully you can hear this one. Oh, here is Peter Obi right there, trying to call to caution his people. Tell me if you can hear this. All right. I'm not sure why this thing is not linking up with it should link, but I'm not quite sure why it's not linking up. I wanted to tell you the narrative of that guy, Opeyemi, who was once upon a time a food critic, but he has now turned into somewhat of a radical political fighter. And this is I was going to land you on this one, which I suspect you may not be able to hear as well. This is the guy from Food Critic now fighting the political fight with the people running down Lagos. Can you hear this? All right. I'm not sure why that is, but it defeats it. If you're not able to hear it, then it defeats the point that I want to make. But let me just make it just verbally. So that guy Opeyemi, it was a food critic, just a man about town who cared nothing about anything. But because of the relentless onslaught of the obedient space, this guy has now found some sort of try restarting the system. Do you think that would help? Close the window. Okay, let me play you a bit of music. Let me reboot the system and then we give it another shot. Let me play you a little bit of music whilst we do that. Let me just play you something that will last about 3 minutes just to give the system to recalibrate. Where are we? Do you want a little bit of a yende bar? How about a little bit of a yende bar? A yende bar.
A yende bar, a yende bar, a yende bar, a yende bar. A yende bar, a yende bar, a yende bar, a yende bar, a yende bar. A yende bar, a yende bar, a yende bar. I see a yende bar, a yende bar, a yende bar, a yende bar. A yende bar, a yende bar, a yende bar. One name a yende bar, a yende bar, a yende bar, a yende bar. Subramia, baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, ejemo, anamana, ejemeje, anamana, wana mejemo, anamu, para chuba dodiri chukuma duku chuba dodiri ndemo, eguma wego. Para chuba dodiri chukuma duku chuba dodiri ndemo, eguma wego. Obodo jisike nubo serona, oyibo.
It is everyone, be free,
ayanda ba, 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 asim ayanda ba, 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 wana ayanda ba, 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 susu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oboda say yeah we mo, yeah we mo. Oboda say yeah we mo. No basa ye ga ponto mo, iye die gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Why feeling?
Ayanda ba, 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 ayanda ba. Asim ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba. Wana ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba, ayanda ba. Susu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia, suku sunu baby subramia.
Asekwa nefo jabanye si akuna nyego bamkambasi ozo.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna koga book.
All right, since he was born and now he's getting older, so all of that. So let's give it another shot. It's very important that you hear it. Otherwise, the point defeats. So we were talking about an erstwhile man about town, some Yoruba guy, who, as the result of the excesses of the Peter Obi space, has now become radicalized. So that's what I was trying to bring to your attention. So let me bring this up. Let's see if you can hear this.
Let me tell you, most of the things you hear, criminals that are not obedient people. You don't see anybody who is calling anybody bad name. We are not asking for division. I personally do not in any way. You've never seen me call anybody bad name or anything. We are in ADC. We respect everybody who is in ADC. We can say, oh, we want to be this or want to be that. But as for calling people bad name, we are not part of it. I don't subscribe to it, and I'm not part of it. The people are made there from the party chairman
All right. So you can hear it now. So that's fine. So hold that as a thought. I was talking about how the excesses of the obedience space. I was talking about how the excesses of the obedience space has radicalized erstwhile neutral people who did not really care about politics and all that sort of stuff. And I was using this guy Opeyemi as an example of just somebody that was erstwhile a neutral person now being radicalized. So this is a guy called Opeyemi Famakin. So Opeyemi Famakin. So who is Opeyemi Famakin? Is a well-known, reasonably well-known social media personality, but his contents wrap around food review, stuff like that. So this is his page. It's all over all the platforms. By the way, it's popular. 107,000 followers on YouTube, even more on Twitter, etc. And this is what he does. He reviews people. Okay, this is the bulk of his content. Actually, he does restaurant reviews mainly. He'll go to a restaurant, other expensive food, and then give. And this is just an example of what he does. We can go anywhere, but let's go to this one. It's just a casual, happy-go-lucky sort of a guy that just does food review and etc. etc. I'm using this guy as a test case of how people are being radicalized. So this guy doesn't care about politics. He does food. He does fashion. He does man about town, society guy, all of that. But because of the relentless assault that he feels is coming somewhat his way, even though he's not a participant, he feels the need now to stand up and stand for something. And what's that relentless assault? The relentless assault is people that he feels are assaulting his culture and his people. And that is why he has felt the need to stand up. So we saw the clip of Peter Obi cautioning the same set of people. We saw an erstwhile neutral guy that has now been radicalized, and this is now what they have now turned this happy-go-lucky guy, but this is him now post the obedience. After the obedience have dragged him through the mill. Oh, all right. Still no audio, but I think you get the gist. I'm not going to try and attempt at it again. Clearly, the thing is stuck in some sort of a funk, which is going to affect the session greatly because the main story gone is around. I'm not starting the video again. I've done it twice, but I think you get what I'm trying to say. But the main gist of it, the coup plot, is also a video clip. So I just do the readouts and then we'll carry on. So that's that guy being radicalized. So we go from that guy to this one now. So as early as yesterday's session, we were talking about Atiku's son backing Tinubu and supporting him. So from Atiku's son now, and also El-Rufai's son, by the way, but the daughters have now stepped forward. Iyabo Obasanjo registers as APC member in Ogun State. So imagine that. Of all of the things that could happen to this lady, she looks like her father. My God, look at that. They said sin is ugly. Is this ugly? No, let me not say that. You know, of all of the ladies, of all of the things that could have happened to her, she ended up looking like her father. Iyabo Obasanjo registers as APC member in Ogun State. So this is it now. Atiku's son is a Tinubu man. Obasanjo's daughter is a Tinubu man. El Rufai's son is a Tinubu man. And Peter Obi's son is a man's man, according to what he's a man's man, but not in the good solid way. He's a Bobrisky man. So all of the and also Babangida's son is a Tinubu man. So if you are telling us to vote for you and your children cannot, so it's the same thing. Obasanjo championing an Obi ticket. His latest thing now is Obi Kwakwanso, but his own daughter is championing Obasanjo, is championing Tinubu rather. So there it is. Iyabo Obasanjo registers as APC member in Ogun. Iyabo Obasanjo, the daughter of former President Olusegun Obasanjo, has reportedly completed her registration as a member of the All Progressive Congress APC in Ogun State. The development was confirmed to correspondents on Wednesday by a former chairman of Abeokuta South local government and a close political ally of the Obasanjo family, Honorable Biodun Ajayi. I can confirm to you that Professor Iyabo Obasanjo on Tuesday at Obogun Ward 2 of Ifo local government area completed her online registration as a member of her great party, the All Progressive Congress APC. A former House of Representative member for the area who spoke on the condition of anonymity also confirmed the registration, describing Ajayi's account as accurate. The APC Director of Publicity, Mr. Femi Nuberu, neither denied nor confirmed the registration. So, etc., etc. The party's position suggests that Obasanjo's enrollment, if confirmed, fits within the broad sweep of APC's renewed membership drive ahead of the 2027 general elections. So Iyabo Obasanjo, an associate professor of public health at the University of Maryland, Baltimore, she has previously held political offices, including Commissioner for Health in Ogun State and Senator representing Ogun Central. So there she is right there. So there she is right there. Obasanjo's daughter, now a member of the APC. But it doesn't stop there, you know, it continues and continues. But the biggest movement now that we're looking forward to are still to, well, we've seen the biggest movement, but there's still some big movements to come. And these are likely movements still that will reshape the trajectory and permutations of 2027. So I'll give you 4 likely names that are likely to move and where they're likely to move to. 4 likely political defections that could shake Nigeria. This is the build-up to 2027. So where are the names? So yes. So Fintiri, that's the first one. Is the governor of Adamawa State. So that is that's the home state of Atiku Abubakar, by the way. So that there will be no surprises if he leaves to go to the ADC. It says Amadou Fintiri, governor of Adamawa State, remains a member of the PDP, although he has been linked to the African Democratic Congress ADC. So if he crosses over Adamu Fintiri, then that will be the first serving politician that currently holds a political office that joins the ADC. So that will be the biggest mover so far. I think we have a Yenaya Baribia, so but we're not counting him for anything. But a politician of serious note, if he crosses over, then he will be the first politician of serious note that's still holding a political office to cross to the ADC. Fintiri may join ADC. Amadou Fintiri, governor of Adamawa State, remains a member of the PDP, although he has been linked to the African Democratic Congress ADC. Fintiri represents the new generation of pragmatic northern leaders who blend traditional politics with modern governance. His tenacity during the 2023 elections, when he fought off a fierce APC challenge led by Senator Aishatu Binani Dahiru. Do you remember this Aishatu Binani Dahiru that she went and bribed and then had herself declared as the governor, and then this guy fought back through the court and all of the weaponries and all that. So Isaf, not Isaf Interior, but Ahmedu Fintiri, Adama governor to leave the PDP. So that would then leave the PDP with what, 3 or 4 governors. They have Sheyi Makinde, they have that Bauchi guy, Bala Mohammed, and who else do they have? I can't even recall who else they have. But if he leaves, then he leaves them with a complement of 3 or 4 left. So that's Issa Fintiri. Rabi Kwakwanso could join the APC. So this one now, it was very probable as early as 10 days ago, but it's still possible now, but the likelihood is not the probability it was about 10 days ago. All because of the dynamics going on in Kano State at the moment. It's been slighted and undermined somewhat, and is in a vengeful mood at the moment, which is to tell you then that he might not join the APC. But this speculation speculates to that possibility. Rabiu Kwakwanso could join APC. Rabiu Kwakwanso, former presidential candidate and national leader of the New Nigeria People's Party, recently lost his mentee, Abba Yusuf, to the ruling APC. Although he is presently displeased with Governor Yusuf's realignment, he recently signaled his openness to join the APC. According to him, such a move will depend on clear and firm assurances from the ruling party. Yes, Kwakwanso could still and should still join the APC, because if it doesn't join the APC, and we all know that the APC wins the next election, then he will lose all of his political relevance. So I don't even think he has any room to maneuver other than to join the APC. So the next one now, I'm not quite sure how impactful this will be, because this will just be another body. But Aminu Tambuwal is the next one to join the ADC. I thought he was already with the ADC, but it looks as though he has not formally done that yet. Tambuwal, a former governor of Sokoto State, is a key member of the ADC coalition, although he has yet to officially join the party. So is in body, is in spirit, not in body with the party already. Technically, the senator representing Sokoto South Senatorial District in the National Assembly is still a PDP member. Should the 60-year-old finally decide to team up with former Vice President Atiku and others, he will for sure be strengthening the opposition. So I'm not quite sure how he strengthens the opposition. But this one now, I don't think this one will happen formally just because of the backlash. So in spirit and in body language, he's already a Tinubu man. Ditto Charles Soludo. But I'm not quite sure if he will make the leap to the APC. We're talking about Alex Oti. Alex Oti may align with the APC. A chieftain of the Labour Party, Oti, is an open supporter of President Tinubu. We all know that. Although Oti has repeatedly stated he would not leave the Labour Party, his admiration for the president and the appeal of federal alignment could eventually persuade him to reconsider. I think Alex Oti may well join the APC, but I suspect that would not be within, it will be post rather than pre the elections. I think that's the tidier way to do it, to get the Obi noise out of the way so that he can then follow his own political instincts. Shegun Showumi speaks on cabal. All right, so that's that. I'm not quite sure what we're going to do about our military coup now, because the clip I wanted to play, the audio is not now coming up anymore, but we'll leave that there. Good to see you, Uncle Beno. We'll leave that there. Let's just let's kick off the show. Let's send out the links, kick off the show, and then we'll see where it lands us. Let's see. It says it says let me see what people are saying in the comment section. What are people saying in here? Hi, Big Head. Who is Big Head? Who are you calling Big Head, Chioma? Somebody, it was Wike who backed Fintiri against Benani. Yes, Atiku supported Benani. Yeah. So why is Fintiri now wanting to support Atiku? But although it's there's no permanent friends, no permanent foes. One man on Fintiri, you might be wrong because Fintiri is a Wike boy. He was in the UK recently with Wike for Wike's son's graduation. We will see though, because as we saw with Aminu Tambuwal at the last cycle, blood often thicker than water. But let me play you the Kegite music, and then I'll look for an article on the coup rather than the clip that I'm no longer able to play you. Then will you start to bring it into the conversation? So I'll play the Kegite music now. I'll send the link again for anybody that wants to come in. Hopefully people come in and then we kick off the session. We're still after those 22 subscribers, by the way, to tip us over a particular threshold. If you are not already subscribed, please do. If you've not clicked on the like button, please do.
Water, only water, where they see ma. Water, Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya kekere elemu re o. Bobby master kekere elemu re o. Chifu Failati kekere elemu re o. Eruku lele elemude. Eruku lele egbe elemudodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà àgbéṣe o.
Right, Ikuko Neru Agbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. So let me quickly give you this, because this is the headline piece. So I cannot not just say something about it. Nigerian officers to face trial over coup plot allegations. So a group of officers in the this is coming out of the BBC, by the way. It's also reported by the Financial Times. Everybody's reported it. A group of officers in Nigeria are set to face a military court after being accused of plotting to overthrow the government of President Bola Tinubu last year. And an armed forces statement said. So this is actually confirmation from the military itself. You know, they said it was indiscipline, but now they are confirming it's a coup. A group of officers in Nigeria are set to face a military court after being accused of plotting to overthrow the government of President Bola Tinubu last year. An armed forces statement has said 16 officers were arrested last October after what was described as acts of indiscipline and breaches of service regulations. At the time, the military dismissed rumors of an attempted coup, but following an investigation, the authorities have acknowledged that some of the 16 will go before a military judicial panel. You know, with military coups, it's usually a death penalty, but under a civilian dispensation and with all of the pressures on the Tinubu administration, would they have the scope to come to that judgment because it's not going through a civilian court, by the way, it's going through a military court. And their rules are a lot stricter. The burden of proof is not as you would in a civilian space. At the time, the military dismissed the rumors of an attempted coup, but following an investigation, the authorities have acknowledged that some of the 16 will go before a military judicial panel. Nigeria has a complex history of military involvement in politics, with multiple coups between 1966 and 1993, which has made allegations of coup plotting highly sensitive. It is not clear how many of the 16 will go on trial, but the military authorities said the process would ensure accountability and uphold the principles of fairness and due process. A statement added that trying to unseat the elected government was inconsistent with the ethics, values, and professional standards, you don't say, of the military. In recent years, concerns over instability, insecurity, and public frustration have occasionally prompted rumors about dissent within the ranks, rumors the military have repeatedly dismissed. Nigeria has experienced a period of unbroken civilian rule since 1999. The armed forces have consistently stressed their loyalty to civilian authority, often issuing public statements reaffirming their commitment to democracy. This latest development comes at a time when the West African region has experienced a resurgence of coups. Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, and Guinea have all seen their governments toppled by soldiers since the beginning of the decade. However, Guinea recently returned to a democratic rule with the junta leader elected president. I didn't even know that, I didn't know that this guy had dropped his khaki and put on an agbada, the Guinea guy, Mamadi something, the president of Guinea. These events have created heightened vigilance amongst governments in the region, including Nigeria, which has traditionally positioned itself as a stabilizing force within the regional grouping ECOWAS. Within Nigeria, the military continues to face intense operational pressures, from fighting militant jihadist groups in the northeast to tackling criminal and communal violence. So essentially, the army have admitted that that coup did take place. Let me see if I can find the names of the coup plotters. Actually, let me ask ChatGPT's list the 16 alleged coup plotters in Nigeria. So I'll wait for as ChatGPT is bringing me those names. Let me bring up the people that are assembled. So we got Patoski right there. Good to see you, Pato. The elegant Chioma right there. Good to see you, Chi. And then, of course, Talk Now, who makes his occasional appearance. So good to see you, lady and gentlemen. So we'll kick it off with Chioma, who ladies first and all that. And by the way, we're still after those 22 subscribers. So if you're not subscribed, please do. Not a single person has yet. So kick it off and then let's get those 22. We need 22 in the course of this stream. Chi, Wagwan.
Good morning, woman. How are you doing
I'm
today?
good. Good to have you here.
Good. Thank you. So I came in because first of all, I'm happy that Igbo people are not amongst the coup plotters, because we're not even in the military anyway, right? But word from the streets is that there was no coup. There's no even an attempt to plot any coup. That it was just like a propaganda from the government, to deter people from plotting a coup against the government. So I don't think this really even happened, you know. So, and if it did, I think they will get away with it because, of course, they're not Southerners. Those are Northern people in the military. So they'll get away with it like the Boko Haram people did, repentant Boko Haram and co. Yeah, and
Choma, I don't
mhm.
agree. I don't agree with you that there wasn't a coup, but I do
Oh,
agree
okay.
with you. I do agree with you that they will get away with it for the reasons I just stated. They are northerners. I don't think Tinubu
Oh.
will be able to pass a death sentence on northern military men.
Well, I agree with myself. That's the most important thing. And there was no coup. There was no attempt of any coup. This whole thing is just to deter people from plotting any coup. And of course, and if there was, they will still get away with it. One minute, can you try like the third time to play that video? Because I sent it to you, and I actually like the video because I agree with the guy. I just thought that whole I show sweet thing, the criticism from Southerners, even though I'm a Southerner, I think it was it was a bit much. From sorry, the Southeast and actually majority of Nigerians, it's a bit
All right,
much.
let's attempt it one more time. I'm not. I just don't know why it's not coming. I can hear it, but it's not coming through. So let's attempt it one more time.
Can you hear it now?
I can hear it, but can you?
No, I can't hear it.
Well, that's the
It's not,
thing.
so it's not something with your system?
I'm not sure that it is. I can hear it okay, but nobody else can hear it. I'm sure it's some button that I've pressed. You know me now. I know nothing about technology, so. But you can give us
Oh,
the.
I see. I think it's on mute. If you look at the bell at the very
No.
top.
No. I just muted it. I just
Okay.
muted it now because I can hear it. No one else can, but it will be it'll be distracting me. So we can just let it play as you give us the narrative. Carry
Okay.
on.
So you don't want to close the video and replay it?
I've done that about 3-4 times now, Choma.
Oh, well, you didn't do it this time.
What do?
Like to close the video. Yeah. Oh, I thought I heard it
All
for a
right.
bit. I think I can.
Hold on.
Because the video is so passionate.
All right. Just tell us anyway. Just tell us because I'm not sure we get any joy from this.
So he was pretty much
You there?
um yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes. Carry on.
Yeah. So the guy, I think, like a lot of people, like Mike and some other guys that came on the show, they were really upset. Mike and Baba T, they were really upset with what's his name, Tunisia, and the rest over their criticism. They were too critical about, Aisha Speed's trip to Lagos. And I mean, and then the guy was just literally saying, compare Lagos to your own states. You know, there's really nothing to show for it. And he was right. You know, and I just feel like people should just stop. I mean, literally every blogger is talking about it. Oh, Lagos is bad. Or the trip was bad. They should have taken him here. They should have taken him there. But I mean, at the end of the day, he's with people that are like what is it, tourists, Lagos tourists, and also like promoters. So there's not much spaces.
Sorry, Choma. The Lagos leg of his tour was badly planned. I'm not quite sure that anybody took charge of that to coordinate him through. Because if you look at all of the other countries that he went to, Ghana, they coordinated him. They did traditional dances. They did all of these things. They took him to monuments, etc., etc. Did virtually all of the countries that he was visiting. They were putting their best foot forward in order to highlight themselves. But Lagos was just ramshackle, area boys everywhere. After you, the all right, sir, all this just rowdy, dusty,
So,
dirty,
but the thing about it, I don't think that was his own plan. Remember, he came to Lagos for his birthday. I think he really came to turn up. I think he just needed to hang out, you know. And plus, the first person he wanted to speak with was Davido and all the stars. Because think about it, Nigeria has like all the stars, like big time celebs, African celebs. It's just Nigeria. Like there's no other country in Africa that has celebrities, just Nigeria itself. So he only came to hang out with celebs. I mean, he even called Davido on the phone. He was trying to speak with Wizkid. He just came to like get connected. You know, he wanted to get connected with the stars, African celebs, like the musicians and stuff. And plus, it was his birthday. I don't think he was expecting to really do like the tourist stuff that we're doing in other African countries. I just think he wanted to hang out. And I think he had fun, to be honest with you. I think Lagos was actually his best trip in the whole of Africa, to be honest with you. You know, he seemed like he actually enjoyed himself, whereas other places was like more educational and like a learning experience, and it's kind of boring. We have to learn at a trip, you know? You want to have fun. I think he had fun. And plus he went to a strip club. So, you know, it's one of those just the fun aspect of his whole trip. I think it was the icing of the cake was Lagos, to be honest with you. There's no other country that he went to a strip club, just Lagos. Think about it. And then he turned 21. So that to me, I think that's the best experience for him, you know?
and that's a good thing. Taking a 21-year-old boy to a strip club. How is that a
Well,
good thing?
mind you, his mom, I heard his mom came on a trip with him. Yes, that's his first outing. Okay, his first strip club. That's like the initiation into to manhood. Okay, you know, it's
No,
the
I think
big boys.
I think he's already initiated though.
Exactly. Well, yeah. Welcome to the club. It's big man, like the ballers that actually can enter into a strip club because you have to
You you
spray
know you
money.
know
You know what I
you know
mean?
I wasn't even that aware of this guy until this whole African. I was aware of him somewhat, but I wasn't really. I
Can
just
I
thought it
tell
was
you,
just
one man?
another. Yeah.
A lot of people were not aware of him until he showed up in Lagos. Because let's be honest, Nigerians we overhype stuff. All these times he was traveling to other countries, I mean, no one really cared. But the minute he landed in Lagos, oh my God, this, that, you know, no lights. The people are begging, you know, like we literally overhype things. That's what Nigerians are like. We just kind of we're trendsetters, if that makes sense. So we actually gave him more views if you think about it, you know. We elevated his popularity.
No, I think it
You
was
know.
already popular. He already had 49 million people following him before he got to Nigeria. So
Yeah, but he had more, like, even, yeah, he had more people, more followers now because he traveled to Nigeria. I just think like this
but
guy was
but
like he was
but
so
um
frustrated.
but Choma, I do think that Lagos needs to be tidied up. I do. Because Lagos
Well,
is
it's
becoming
Lagos is
secretly.
overcrowded.
Yes, but they can still manage it better in terms of waste management and all of this sort of and vagrancy as well. And all this,
I
they need to
think
clear the road of all these Orisa boys and all this, you know.
I think New York needs to be tidied up. I mean, New York smells. Have you been to New York City?
No, oh no, but I've heard it smells and it's full of rats as well.
Yeah, it's horrible. Even the World Trade Center, I've been there. I also went to what's the other place? United Nations. I mean, it's nothing to write home about, to be honest with you. And I think that's the problem with like big inner cities. They're so dirty compared to like places like in the South, like Texas. Very clean environment, very brand new. You know, Chicago, very nice. But New York is smells. So it's expected, you know.
That Lagos would smell.
But, yeah. I mean, it's overcrowded.
Yeah,
You know,
I
it's
agree with
very
you on that
crowded.
actually.
Yeah.
I agree
But
with you on that. It
honestly,
is
okay,
overcrowded.
so when I was in Lagos, I didn't really smell what people are smelling because I'm in the nice area. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not I'm never in a place where you people are smelling whatever you're smelling. Okay. I'm always in a nice AC car. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Robin. I cannot relate. I'm always in my AC.
Yeah, but your own Lagos is different now. Your own Lagos is Victoria Island Lagos now. So that's not the normal Lagos experience.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't really smell what you were smelling, you know, and I thank God, but I just think it is crowded and it's expected. So, what else is on the news, you know?
We were also talking about the chairman of the Labour Party, who's now been given to this Usman woman, who is also a member of the ADC. And I was just saying that it's just convoluted the sort of structures, and it's not even legal to belong to two political parties. So how that plays out, so we're talking about that as well.
Well, I think it's legal to belong to two political parties because Wike has done it. You know, he's a PDP member and
Yes.
also APC.
No,
So
Wike
I
is
think it's
not in the APC. Wike is not in the APC.
Are you sure?
No, I'm sure. Wike is a member of the PDP.
Mm, that's interesting. So you don't think he's low key in APC?
No, it's low key, but not formally.
Okay. Well, that's what I meant by that. So what else is on the news?
Well, not a lot actually. We were also talking about Obasanjo's daughter registering still for the APC, and Obasanjo being the champion of the Obi Kwakwanso ticket. So we're wondering then how all of these people that are rallying against the government, they cannot even get their own household to join them in their political journey.
Well, you know, woman, every individual is different. Just because we're from the same household don't mean we have to belong in the same political party. Everybody have their own individual identity, right?
Not in politics. So not when your father is running to be president and you are campaigning for its opponent.
No, but that's it's still fine because it's not like he's actively in
No, it's
politics.
not fine now.
But
Can
no,
can you imagine Donald?
Obasanjo,
Oh,
he's
hold
not
on,
actively
hold
in
on.
politics.
No, but Atiku is now, and his son is an APC member. Is campaigning for Tinubu. Can you imagine if Donald Trump Jr. was campaigning for Joe Biden?
Yeah, I mean he will still win. It doesn't change the person, the candidate. People will still vote for Trump. You don't understand. It's about the candidate, not really about other you know, outside issues. It's really about the candidate, you know. No one really cares if Trump had 3 wives or 6 wives or you know all the drama surrounding his family. No one really cares to be even when he had those allegations about grabbing the girl and the you know no one really cared. People just valued more on you know what he had to say, what he wants to do for the country, his plans. That's what people valued, and that's why people liked Donald Trump, not about all those issues, you know.
Uh,
So
uh, uh,
I think it wouldn't have an issue even with if his son is in an opposition party.
no,
He
it would
wouldn't
have
have
of course it will have an issue now. Choma,
no,
Atiku
he
is
wouldn't.
asking us to vote for him, that it's better than Tinubu. And his son is telling us that we should vote for Tinubu, that Tinubu is better than his own father. So who knows him better than anyone other than his son?
Well, so me personally, if I was to vote for Atiku, his son is not going to make me change my decision. Do you get what I'm saying? Like it means it then means that you're a confused person.
Are we hearing
You
you? Are
need
you
to know.
muted? What's going on?
Can you hear me now?
I can't hear you anymore. Hopefully you can hear me. Am I still here?
Can you hear me? Yeah, you're here. Can you hear me? woman. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, you did for a
Okay.
moment. Carry on.
That was so. So I was saying that
Yes,
it's all about,
I can hear you now.
yeah. It's all about the candidate. It doesn't matter, other factors like his children or what they believe in. It don't matter, if you have to change your vote because of who his son is, which political party his son is aligning with, then that means you're confused. Like I will still vote for someone like Peter Obi regardless whether his wife is in APC or not. You get my point? I'm not a confused person. I know what I want. Are you confused, woman?
Well, I'm not confused, but I'm not sure I'm vouching for you, though. You sound confused, Achoma.
No, but I'm saying that like just because one's family member choose an opposition party, that shouldn't make you change your decision to voting for that candidate.
No, because it makes the argument less persuasive that you present a better alternative to the person you are fighting against when your own family member is actually fighting on behalf of that person.
Well, the reality is people know that some family members are fake. So, I mean, that's
His
that.
own
It is what
son,
it is.
his own son.
Yeah, there are some kids that are spoiled. They're very spoiled and ungrateful. So yeah, they can turn against you just to hurt you. And people understand that. Mature people understand that. That family members, they do turn out to be ingrates. And it is what it is. It shouldn't change the candidate that you want to vote for. You should stick to your decision and vote for your candidate. If I wanted to vote for Tinubu, I would vote for him regardless of if Shade wants to be ADC or PDP. You know, that's just the kind of person I am. I'm not two faced. I'm not confused. If that makes
Oh,
sense.
all right, brilliant. Shall we bring talk now into the conversation?
Can you hear me, woman?
Yeah, we can all hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Yeah.
Yes, I was going to bring talk
Woman, can you
now.
hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. I'm not sure if you can hear us, but we can hear you. Oh, all right. I think Choma having technical problems there. All right. Talk now. Let's hear from you. So we were talking about this coup that was denied, and now they've confirmed it, and then we're talking about this lady here, the chairman of the Labour Party, also now a person for the ADC. All of those stuff. The floor is yours. Let's hear from you.
Hi. Good evening. Good evening, everyone.
Good to have you here.
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah. Okay, let me pick it up from the. I think I'll pick it up from the OB space. Is that where we left off, or where are we picking it from? From the coup, or?
No, you just pick. You can pick it up from the obese space. Yeah, pick it up from the obese space.
Okay. Well, um, I have a feeling that people do not understand sometimes how politics works. I mean, I listened to several people feeling that obesity has a chance in ADC. I will say it again: ADC is on lockdown. Every other thing you see is a more like what they call it skits. So politicians can act drama for you. They already know the end point, and they will act the drama to just suit that purpose. That's what they do. So because they don't want to hurt the followers or some people that have some strong following, they will play the script so that it lands reasonably okay, so they don't lose a lot. That's how they run it. So the end point is already determined. Anyone that thinks that any other person will become the presidential candidate aside from Atiku is living in its own world. That's the truth. He's not on Earth. He's in Pluto somewhere. So that is a fact. That's not hidden. And so Obi is aware. I have a very strong feeling he's aware. But he needs to play it right. He just wants to get it right so he doesn't hurt his followers. So any other thing, he's not going to run for presidency. That's for sure. If he wants to run for presidency, most likely he'll go to another party. But that ADC is on lockdown. So that's one. Now the issue around Atiku's son leaving to
Just
APC.
on that space, just on that space. Obi knew the moment he joined the ADC, because everybody knows that ADC is Atiku's vehicle. So he knew already that if he joins that coalition, then Atiku gets the ticket. So
honestly,
and his people say that he can't be vice. So I mean, what happens to him?
Sometimes you can live in denial. Sometimes it's a safe space for the hearts to just live in that denial. But look, the reality is the reality. You can't use the headquarter of ADC as former Atiku's campaign office and now tell him he's not going to be the presidential candidate. That's how. He structured everything around himself. The chairman, he appointed every one of them end to end. And then you come and you're saying you get a ticket. From where? How does that even work? The Northerners are telling you that it's an open space that you're going to slug it out. They're not giving you any ticket. There's no free tickets. Those things are not served a la carte. It's not an open, it's not a ticket that is like a gift. So you slug it out in the primaries, and the primaries is pretty clear. So I wish them well, thinking Obi will have it there. I don't think so. Obi he's a smart guy, he's playing them and he's flowing with it, with the emotion, he's flowing with it. So that when he lands in that space, it will look like, oh, let's just take it. Which is fine if that works out. But I foresee it may not necessarily work out. It might blow up. And you never know, It might some members of I feel like some members of the obedient
if Obi Obi is losing a lot from his association with the ADC. So what's Obi's narrative? Obi wraps himself around this pious narrative. He told us that he was coming to dismantle the structure of criminality. So that's already gone. So he can't say that anymore ever, because of course who is with Rotimi Amechi, Atiku, they hardened criminal politically, so he loses that as a narrative. And then he told us that he's not desperate for power, he's desperate for change. So if he subordinates himself to Atiku on a ticket, then it doesn't hold that space anymore either. So all of the things that he told us that he wants to change, that he thinks should change within the Nigerian space, he has surrendered himself totally to those things. He surrendered himself to the structure of criminality, and he's shown his naked desperation for power. So what does he then campaign on?
It's painful for Obi. I mean, you had a 6-point-something million votes. I mean, let's even pretend that, the circumstance of the Muslim tickets and all the propaganda and the different things, everything worked out right for you. You got those numbers. The onus is on you to sustain those numbers, and to sustain those numbers, you have to play the politics right. You can't sit on the sideline and just assume everything will work out right, that you're holier than thou. Politics is not played like that, not even in this Western world. Trump got to the Republican Party, controlled the Republican Party. It's just what it is.
Also, you are exactly right, Tokna. And also, the narrative of the obedience space is that they want a change from the old guard to a new type of politics, which they feel that Obi will champion. So if Atiku is the president, it's not a change from, in fact, it's a retrograde step now. Atiku is even a step back from Tinubu, as much as they note Tinubu all of the things that they claim against Tinubu, Atiku is times 10 worse now. So there's just no room. Yeah.
So has one has P2B formally announced that he's joining ADC?
It is there already now. He did that on September the 31st. He did his
That's
brand.
when
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So he's no longer in Labour Party?
No, he's not with the ADC.
So who's going to contest for Labour?
It's probably going to be Yusuf. That's it, Baba Ahmed.
Okay, how about PDP?
It'll be Sheyi Makinde probably and Bala Mohammed.
Oh man, is this election cycle is gonna be so it's just gonna be easy for Tinubu. Like he's just gonna clean plates basically. Because it's just there's no strong structure. You know? It just seems like amateur. It just seems like a child's play, honestly.
It's
They're
not
all
no, it's not a child's play. You see, Tinubu is so strong, and the opposition space is so weak. You know, but and what makes the opposition space weak? Because it's filled with people that Nigerians have they've assessed over several decades, and they know who and what they are. There's no Nigerian that doesn't know what Atiku is now. Nobody thinks Atiku is going to come and change it. Atiku is just it's a desperate lust for power. The same thing El Rufai, Rotimi Amechi, Peter Obi. So there's no strength in the opposition. So they're just wanting to pull all that they have together as just one last attempt. You know, that's just it. It's desperate stuff.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Do you think Atiku has any strategy, at least one last, draw?
Yeah, I think I'd say Atiku's strategy, and then we got to talk now. I think it was in the flow. But I think Atiku's strategy is one, ethnic. He's going to play the ethnic card, and then he's going to go back to Tinubu's record. You know, he was doing a lot of court cases regarding, and he also hired investigators to go and investigate Tinubu, Chicago, etc. So I think we'll get a lot of that as well. It will be essentially a smear campaign against Tinubu. Quite how that will work, I don't know, because the guy has already been a president for 4 years. So I'm not sure that will work. But I cannot see, there's no strategy beyond ethnic politics now. You know, there's no plan that you can put forward that deviates from the plan that is already in place. So, or talk now, would you agree?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Atiku is a smart politician. Take it or leave it. He might have his challenges. He's very, whatever he wants, he just wants to go for it. He doesn't care about the odds. It might not be the very best, but he's smart. There's a lot. One thing that I can assure people is this, because I hear people saying, "Oh, maybe we'll leave it and give it to Obi." That's not going to happen. This is his last chance, really, really and truly. This is his last chance. Someone that has been contesting since 1992. 1992 against Babagana Kingibe and MK Abiola. That's the SDP. He's been contesting all the way. There's been no time where he didn't contest. Every other time they had to plead with him. In fact, Obasanjo's second tenure, they had to plead with Atiku for Obasanjo to get that ticket for second tenure. That's a fact. So he has always been a politician that believes he needs to be the president. That's the truth. So he's a strong politician. Take it or leave it. He's not a small politician. And in his, you see, Northerners, the way they look at Atiku cannot afford to leave that ticket to anybody. They see him as the bigger person in that party. He doesn't need to make so much noise. When the primaries steps in, when they start the primaries, it's end to end. He's going to win it. So that's
And
not
that's what I'm saying because he came second place from the rigged election. You know, he was second place. So he actually has a chance if he has a very good strategy. Maybe if he gets Nnamdi Kanu to be his vice president or
What are you
something like
talking about now? Oh, what are you talking about, Nnamdi Kanu? Talk now. Let's just in the realms of speculation for a moment. Let's have an Obi ticket. So if we had that, if he surrenders that space to Obi,
okay.
Atiku cannot be vice constitutionally. But so then maybe El Rufai will be his vice, or maybe if Kwakwanso joins that party, he will be the vice. So
Mm.
Obi and one Northerner versus Tinubu. How does that play out?
Okay, let me explain something to you. Northerners, when it comes to politics, are very sophisticated. I will explain that to you. A northerner who just owns a kiosk, even a wheelbarrow, will have his radio and is listening to BBC. He's listening to news. He understands the police, very grounded. Look, aside from anybody that is from a southerner against Tinubu, aside from what do you call it? This guy, Goodluck Jonathan, a northerner will not accept it. That I can tell you. It will be very easy for Tinubu to win. They are not going to make the mistake of Goodluck Jonathan where he wanted another term. They are not going to take it. That's northerners for you. They are too sophisticated. They understand the game. If Obi is in the ticket, he will lose. He's not going to have a northern vote. The corner, they are not going to
It's
vote
going to
for.
be a landslide, isn't it?
It's going to be easy for Tinubu. That I can tell you. The tough ticket will be Atiku and Obi as vice, Atiku as president. That's going to be a tough ticket. The North will vote for Atiku. Of course, Tinubu will have it. He will slug it out fair and square. Tinubu is I don't know, he's like an octopus. So he will slug it out fair and square. There are some places Atiku will win. Katsina, for example. You know that governor is an Atiku loyalist. All those Masari, they are Atiku's loyalists. They are Talakawas. They are very grounded. So he would have some of those places. Places like maybe Yobe, Adamawa in the States. Those places, he would have very good numbers in some of those northern spaces. And the only thing Tinubu can do is to slug it out with him with a close second. Get as much as he can. Maybe a 40%, 45%, win some, lose some. Just to balance it out. And if Obi performs, maybe in the east, southeast, and get some south, maybe that will work out. But the calculation for Obi right now is...
Do you think with an Atiku Obi ticket, do you think Obi will command the same numbers that he did in the southeast?
Absolutely not. It's
No,
not going to happen.
I wouldn't vote for Atiku. I would vote for Tinubu before Atiku because to me, Tinubu is like a family. You know, he's one of our own. No offense to the Northerners, but I would always vote for a southern president. You know, before a northern president.
Yeah, I agree. Most people feel that way. And that's the way the Southerners will also think, you know. So they won't be looking at Obi anymore. I mean, we all know that VP is spent by,
Exactly.
yeah.
Well,
They are not going to be
they'll be
looking at
looking
Obi.
at
They are
Atiku.
looking at Atiku.
Exactly.
You know? So that's going to be the problem because Obi is not in the front of the ticket. If Obi is in front of the ticket, the problem is the North. So that's the challenge they have. So Obi has, and in all seriousness, politics is a bit tricky. You know, you can lose your followership very easily with your actions. So he has to be strategic. That's why he can't just give it out and say, I want to be VP. He would push it to the very end. So it will look as if, oh, there's no other option. You know, that's what he's doing. So I think for me, the key states that I want to see the drama is number one will be Adamawa State. Number one. Reason is because Fintiri is in a confused state. Fintiri and Wike, they are allies, and that is Atiku's state. Atiku has a very strong hold on Adamawa state as a person. So the governor...
But Fintiri is not an Atiku man, though.
He's not an Atiku man, but
it's a wicked man. It's a wicked man.
Yeah, but the problem is he needs the vote. He needs his influence to win. So it needs Atiku's
influence to win Adamawa?
To a reasonable extent, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
But Atiku was against him in the last cycle now. Atiku was with that woman, Benani. Yeah, Benani, yeah.
Yeah, Benani. You know, Benani has been Atiku's, has been working with Atiku for a long time, but APC was not, I mean, Atiku was not with the APC as at that time. So, I mean, he won't be that loyal to support Benani fully with his full chest. But if Fintiri joins ADC, of course he will get his full support. But the problem is the Wike factor. He's a strong ally of Wike. Wike funded his election. And he's not a backstabber. Fintiri is a nice guy. If you look at him, he as a person, he's not a backstabber. He doesn't play that dirty politics, I don't care politics of Tamboa. He doesn't. So that's the tricky part for him. That's why he has not declared for a while. I'm not sure he knows where to go. Either way, he's between the rock where he has mountain lions and then maybe Atlantic Ocean where there's Bermuda Triangle somewhere. So it's a bit rough for him to decide. Another state that will be very interesting is River State. How Tinubu handles that will determine, you know, who becomes the governor and if he wins that state too.
I don't think Fubara will continue as governor of River State. I think it's a one-term governor, the way things shape up.
Well, you know, Fubara is not the way it is now. The APC, they are just trying to manage the situation.
Well, I mean, I think he even regrets being a governor at this point.
I'm telling you, yeah.
That guy has suffered in the hands of Wike.
All the dollars, I don't think he regrets it. You know, it's one of the richest, if not the richest state in Nigeria, River State.
Yeah, but the problem is how much of dollars can you spend in that state with the structure of Wike in that place? You know, I don't think he can spend what is going on there, honestly. So that would be an interesting one. Benue is another interesting one. Alias versus the Secretary to the Government of the Federation. You know, they're having their squabble. So I want to see Benue State, how it will play out for the APC. APC might lose Benue State if that place is not properly managed. And I wish Obi had stayed in Labour Party. Honestly, if he has stayed in Labour Party, stabilize that party, he can have 2 or 3 governors from all this squabble from the different states. Another state that is funny, that is a bit rough, is going to be Oyo State. Makinde is not in a good place right now. He's not.
Makinde is not going to pick his successor now.
Yes, he looks like, but he has a successor.
Yeah, but it's not going to win.
That's the problem.
Oyo State will likely
who is the successor?
We don't have the name, but he will have a successor because he's a stronger. But Oyo State is likely to go to APC in the upcoming.
Yes, but the problem is they want to use the current Minister for Power, Adelabu. There are some other people that are also interested, which is the former Minister for Technology during Buhari's time, Shitu. He was in the CPC block. That guy I think is an extremist in a way. Talking about Sharia,
it's
bringing in Sharia and stuff.
It's an
So,
Islamic fundamentalist, that guy, along with Aregbe Shola as well. They are,
he has a Aregbe
yeah.
Shola kind of a person, But the challenge with that is he has some good followership in that state. He does.
She too?
Yes.
Enough to win a governorship. It doesn't strike me as
not to win governorship, but he has some set of people in certain areas of your states. He doesn't have that broad acceptance.
Yes, I don't think so.
Sectors. Yes, he does.
Okay, so I have a question to talk now. What do you think about if Tinubu decides to replace Shatima? Don't you think it will be the right decision? That will automatically guarantee him president 2027 because it will be a Christian Muslim ticket. We can find a northerner that is a Christian. I'm sure there's some Fulanis that are Christians or maybe Hausa Christians that can run with Tinubu.
Yeah.
Right?
So
because Donald Trump is not going to give him a pass this time. The US, you always have to look at the bigger picture, which is United States. They control the world.
Well, the truth is, politics, whichever way the US wants to do it, politics will always be local. They will only sponsor who they need to sponsor. But the problem Tinubu has is that he's from the minority religion in the south. So he cannot pick another minority religion in the north. It's just normal. It happened to MK Abiola too. He was faced with that dilemma. He was supposed to pick, is it Bafiao? IBB then. That was where the fight started. He was supposed to pick a guy called Bafiao. He was from the Christian bloc of the north. But he knew he was not going to win because he has Tofa, who is a core northerner there, right? And he needs the numbers from the north. So he had to choose Babagana Kingibe. Same thing is happening to Tinubu. I don't think he's going to change Shetima. He's not going to choose any Christian north. The calculation is against him right now. So he has to stick to his gun and he has to just run along. If you listen to Musawa's interview, Shehu Okibaloye's interview with Musawa, that was a very interesting. That's a lady. The lady is the minister for youth, I think.
I've only just started. I've only just started following her or paying attention to her.
She's a Fulani heads woman.
She used to be married to BUA.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Bua.
I know. She's the minister of arts and
art on
culture.
Something youth, art and something like that.
Very pretty.
I don't think it doesn't have anything to do with youths. Just minister of all arts,
or something.
Arts and culture, yeah.
Yeah. Of course, her father was a very good politician. The Musawas are very popular among the Fulanis. So she's a heads woman. She will tell you she's a Fulani to the core. She understands the politics. They asked her that question and she responded.
Did you play the video?
Hold on now. No, I didn't play it, but let I think Tokna was in the flow of a thought. Carry on, Tokna.
Yeah, so it's not going to be possible for Tinubu to try to remove Shetima at this point. Number one, who do you want to choose? You need the votes from Yobe, Bono area. So you need the Kanuris to follow you. You need some of those elites. The Kanuris are mostly elites from the north. So you need those kind of followership. So you have to balance it. The north is not a one-way north. So they have different aspects. You have the Hausa, you have the Fulani, you have the Fulani Kanuri. So you have to really manage it. So I think Tinubu will just stick to whatever happens. He will stick to Shetima. They try to change it. Everyone is aware of that anyways. They try to change it, but the calculation does not seem right. I know Tinubu is smarter than that. So I don't think you.
And that's what Atiku is going to use against him this election.
Here's the problem. Atiku has. Whoever he chooses as his vice will most likely, fund the election. That's number one. We also, trigger more votes from the South. So if he doesn't have the votes from the South, what's the essence? It's going to be the same as Buhari of 2011. You will have some numbers. That's what it is. So that would happen in the North. But it's not going to be that much. So it's more of a calculation, Politics is funny. That 2027 is going to be interesting, but we need to see what ADC will do. Whatever ADC does, determine if they are going to crash, bend, or stand. So it's going to be an interesting one.
Hold on, Choma. The ADC is going to implode after the primaries. It's going to. A lot of people will shed from that party. If he gives Rotimi Amechi the vice something, then the obedient movement leaves that space along with Peter Obi. And if he gives Peter Obi, Rotimi Amechi leaves with his billions of dollars that he's stolen. So who funds that election still? There are only two money spaces in the ADC. Rotimi Amechi that looted River State and looted the Ministry of Transportation, and Abubakar Malami that looted everything. So Tinubu has already tied Abubakar Malami to the desk somewhere. So it leaves Rotimi Amechi now. So if Rotimi Amechi doesn't get anything out of it, he leaves. So who pays for the elections? That's the thing.
So, Wame, do you know we may not even have an election? I don't know why you people think you know everything. The U.S. is watching Tinubu's decision. I'm sure that's probably one of the ultimatum he gave them. We have to change this. Yeah, you have to choose a Christian candidate.
No, it's not.
With all that is going on right now,
leave that now.
One man, stop being myopic and listen to me, okay? Be serious. We may not have an election in 2027, so I want Tinubu to re-strategize and have a backup plan, because all hell will break loose. Trump is gonna come guns blazing. Do not play with the United freaking States of America, period.
All right.
You guys are just...
let's not even go into that space. But
Choma, let me explain something to you. For United States, you think breaking off Nigeria or treating Nigeria coming gun blazing and all that is to the benefit of the United States? If there's no economic benefit, they are not making any.
Sorry, guys. I don't want us to move the conversation to that space because it could get a bit ludicrous. But we were talking about the permutations that permutates Atiku and the formation of that ticket. And it's a real, the ADC even, we talk about structure. The structure, these are, we have 774 local government areas. Those local government areas have about 3-4 in the smaller spaces, a lot more in the bigger spaces, polling booths. All of these things have to be manned, all of this, they have to campaign to all of them. They have to have staffing in.
Some of the PDP structures are collapsing into ADC. So actually, I think the problem ADC is going to have is more of financial problem. Why do I say that? ADC is made of actually mostly the ridiculous PDP guys. They don't spend their money. They prefer to spend state money. This group of people now, they don't like spending their money. Before you take on a sitting government, you have to open your vote. And Malami and Nefelefe and what's the other one's name that could have done that for them? Tinubu has held their two hands. So that's actually the problem they're going to have. Their problem is going to be more of finances, not election is a lot of money.
Yes,
Yeah,
now.
It's a
you're
lot of
right.
money.
Yeah. So they need a governor, really. They need
Yeah,
two,
they
three
need
governors to get
Oh,
even
it.
yeah,
if
but
they
hold on, Zita. Not just a governor, but a wealthy governor. A
Yeah.
yeah.
governor, they need a governor from one of the derivative
South.
states.
Yeah.
Yes.
They need
Yeah.
a
And they
governor.
don't have it right now. And I don't think they would have it. I don't see that
Well,
happening. Yeah.
Fubara is somebody I think could help them. And then that's Abubakar Malami because he has a lot of cash stacked
They
somewhere.
will, yeah. They will
He
impeach
has a
him
lot of
in
he
minutes.
can if that guy can actually bring out $500 million.
He can bring out 2 billion. He
Yes.
stole a
Yeah.
lot. But,
So
but but the thing is with the EFCC now.
well, it depends. One thing you should understand about politics and interests and career is it is actually a fight to finish. Do you understand? You'll be fighting for the politicians. They will be fighting for the survival of their career. For most wealthy Nigerians and those who have stolen a lot of money, there will be those that are still in government will be fighting for their continuity. Why those like Malami that have found themselves in a very tight corner will be fighting for their freedom. So that they are holding Malami, if he can still, wherever they are holding him, to release those funds, he has to fight. So it's not just say, oh, it's okay, they don't have money, blah, 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 they're okay. I see finances as one of their problems, but I'm not seeing it as something that is not solvable. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
but
they're going to have some financial problem, but I don't think it's going
no,
not to be.
Yeah.
sorry, and then you come in talk now, but there's only 3 portals to finance elections for the ADC. There's a River State, which Tinubu has already captured. Fubara already crossed to the APC, and Tinubu is put a ring of steel around that guy. And then there's Abubakar Malami, who Tinubu has surrounded with all the anti-graft agencies. And then there's Rotimi Amechi, whose demand is either the ticket or the vice. So there's no money outside of those two spaces that pays for
Mm,
an election for the ADC.
that's
But
the ones you know.
yeah,
There are so many Northerners that are money bags. A lot of them, the problem I have with the North, I don't know whether they do it intentionally. Some of them are silent trillionaires that are ripping Nigeria dry from minerals and all manner of things. Some of them have oil wells. Some of them have refineries outside of Nigeria. So the thing is, you see, why I said is something like survivor and freedom is that when you want to sponsor a party like ADC, you are taking a very big risk. You have to, the problem ADC, they have financial. Okay, woman, please forgive me. Let me rephrase my statement. They are going to have financial problem. They are going to. I'm foreseeing it because they are not showing signs of people who want to win the election. Why did I say this? If you look at 2015, when Tinubu got Buhari and they started that their shenanigan, when Amechi, Saraki, Kambawa, what's the other Bauchi boy? When they saw the basket, the trap Tinubu is setting, they can't but see themselves winning the election. So the moment Tinubu opened his vault, all of them started opening their vault because they saw victory. You remember when Amechi in 2015 he did what do we call it in Catholic? He did oh come on, Nazita. Is it benediction? No. That thing you do to carry cross. He actually carried that cross in River State that time. He was crying, begging God that if they lose that election, that Jonathan will buy him.
Yes, it took a real gamble. With his life, even his life was on the
Yes.
line in that
So
election.
it is, that's why I tell people that I don't really see, well, you don't overrule politics. Politics is a dirty game. But I don't really see that kind of determination, that kind of forcefulness, that kind of vision and dream and chase in ADC. That chase is not there. In 2015, if you be somebody who has been monitoring Nigerian politics, you will know that that chase, it was fight to finish. It was fight for survival. It was fight that if I don't win this thing, I'm going to die the next day. So all of them were opening their vaults with prayers, with connections, with anything they can lay their hands on. And it didn't start in that 2015. They started it way back in 2020, in 2014. So at a point, the whole Nigerians, even people who did not like Buhari, seeing their zeal, their determination, their forcefulness, they can't but join them. It became a war that most people who come to your platform to speak today never saw that war. That's why they're looking at ADC and they're seeing a fissure in ADC. For me, I have never seen that, you know what I mean, one man. I'm not seeing that.
I know what you mean. And by the way, can people push numbers up, please? We want 22 new subscribers in the course of this stream. We have a decent viewing right across the spaces we're streaming to. So push up the numbers, like and subscribe if you've not done that already. But exactly what you said, Zita, you were talking about silent trillionaires. So they're not silent trillionaires by being carefree with their money. And there's no verve, no punch, no potency to the ADC. So who am I hearing myself back from?
Not me. Madam Zita, I have a question. So with all that is going on with U.S. involvement in Nigerian, Muslim killing Christians, no, Fulani terrorists killing Christians, the Christians this and that, you don't think they will involve themselves in the Nigerian election, 2027?
Is that a question?
Oh, well, I really don't
Yeah.
want to. I don't want to take the conversation to America now, but
She wants an answer. We give her
Yeah,
an answer.
I want an answer from Madam Zita because I
The
don't want an
last
answer from one
thing,
man.
you see, Shoma, when you are very young, there is one thing we learn to be able to understand people and their mannerism. Looking at Trump doesn't look like somebody who is afraid of Tinubu or Nigeria. If that's what he wants, he's going to say it. He's not going to, even if they say it in their meeting, he will tweet it out. He's going to social it, but why? And he will put it in a way that he will make his own argument, whether you like it or not. And he will state the fact that, look, it's because of that man, they're Muslim, that's why they're killing everybody. So for you to drag the argument to that level, I've not even seen anything like that, or anybody saying anything like that, no. Vice presidents are not actually important, but they are important. So if they don't want Muslim, Tinubu should go. That's what they'll be saying. They don't have any business with the vice president. Most countries don't even know who the heck your vice president is. I hope I have answered your question.
Yes,
Yeah.
I don't even know. I don't even know the vice president of America, but
I think Zita is right. Honestly, United States interest in Nigeria is not about Muslim or Christian. Look, the fundamental issue is economical. They don't care about a lot of things. The things that we think that they care about, they don't. It just sometimes it's politics. Sometimes you need to rave its base, that is fighting for the Christian. There's a lot of things that are involved in that. It's not about the local politics. They don't give a rat about all that. It's not that important in that sense. Once they get something economical around it, they are good. The West does not care about whether it's someone from the north, a Christian, or is a Muslim. No. Once they can look, Saudi does not have, I don't think they do election in Saudi. But the US ally, one of their key economic supports that they have and partner is Saudi Arabia. Egypt is another. Tell me what they have. So
You are not.
so
Okay,
it's not about all these things that we care about. Yes, they would push for it, but it's not that important. I can tell you that. If they strike an economic deal, they move on to other things. They are not going to make so much
Let
noise.
me tell you guys.
the other thing is, sorry, Zita, the other thing is the economic deals are already struck with the Tinubu administration now. Because the Tinubu administration is heavily synergizing with the Americans, and they are, rather than take a nationalistic sovereignty sort of attack, they are taking more of a collaborative, cooperative sort of attack, and a sort of a surrender sort of attack as well with it. Because with Trump now, you cannot muscle to muscle him, so you just have to. And by the way, do you know that?
I like the way he's managing him.
Yes,
I really do like
yes, he maneuvered himself to the right side. Now they are more like allies than Trump wanting to come and correct the country, and I'm sure he would have made a lot of concessions to the Americans alone. So they've already established something. So I don't see
So,
Trump
one minute,
wanting
you
to.
don't think
Chioma, let
obedience?
me tell you something. And when I say it, I would like you to do a thorough research on what I'm about to say. You see, when I hear Africans talk so much about America and what America is looking in them, to me, it's actually ridiculous. Do you know why I say that?
Why?
Years and years and years backwards. Take it back to how many years you want to take it. America has been the highest donor in Africa. They give a lot of things to Africa. And they give it to Africa like a beggar. When a beggar is sitting by the roadside, you just drop something in his begging pan and walk away. Whatever he do with it is none of your business. That's the way they have been loading money in Africa in trillions of dollars, way dated back. And let me tell you something, go and do your research. If they actually want something from Africa, they will get it. Because in every area of our lives in Africa, in economy, in health, in education, say it, they filtered it with their money. But for some reasons, they don't want to do anything in Africa. I've been trying to find out why. All these things, China will come and tell you, I give you 1 million, I build road, I take back my drone, I run it for free. America does not have anything like that. Their company come, they run for
because
years, they work out.
Zita, the American model is an extractive sort of a model. You know,
I don't know what they're extracting from you.
Well, oil, resources, whatever.
That's a company. Companies come and do their business and go.
Yeah, but they pay taxes.
I'm talking about American government funding things like China. China, all those Chinese companies that come into Africa are not actually companies. They are actually Chinese government coming in the name of company. That is the area Africans are not trying to see. There are two different ball games. That a country is dashing you money and your country have a business with a company that comes from that country. It's a total different thing.
Yeah, no, it's still a narrative of leverage now. And by the way, can people please push up our numbers? We're still after those 22 new subscribers. We got 2. So where's the 20? It's a hold on, Chema, please. It's a different model. So the Americans, the Chinese come into your country. Everybody wants leverage and influence. That's the bottom line. So
you Africans actually think very high of yourself. I rest my case. Chioma, go and do the research I told you. And when you come back, you tell me why they don't.
So here's the thing. I just feel like
let's have one voice. Yeah.
Atiku is going to have Trump's backing and obedience to sabotage Tinubu. Tinubu needs to have a plan B. Honestly, it's not about being political expedient or whatever. He has to have a backup plan and choose another vice president to be on the safe side. Because Atiku and obedience, they will use that as an advantage to sabotage Tinubu. And when I tell you, Tinubu may not win 2027 if he does not choose a Christian candidate.
All right.
And one bet I want us to bet. I'm serious about this.
We
have to think no, one man. It's not about being political savvy. You have to think outside of the box. There's other influences. Tinubu needs to be careful.
Chioma,
why can't you tell how we're stated now so that we can move on from this American stuff?
Let me tell you guys about Chioma.
So sorry, everybody hold on. So we acknowledge what you said. Tinubu should, but I don't think everybody accepts that. But we don't have to label that too much. But Mike, come in.
Well, you know why Chioma? You guys don't know. You guys don't know why Chioma keep talking this American thing, right? You know, Chioma is in Texas, and those Igbo Union people that are lobbying the U.S. government, listen, they are in Texas. They are Texas, so they are Chiama's people. Chioma, I'm pretty sure Chiama's family, because they have a Igbo society in Texas where they are very connected and things like that. They know what's going on. They always, do this thing. So that's why Chioma keep talking this. I'm sure Dad is probably a member of those organizations. They're lobbying US to come and do something in Nigeria. Well, you're wasting your time, man. But anyway, what I want.
We're losing you somewhat. Hold on, Mike. We're losing you. Are you driving? It's dipping in and out.
Yeah, I'm driving. But can you hear me better?
Yeah. All right. Make that point, and then we'll go back to talk now because it's quite Bokarian.
But Malasita made a statement. You said the U.S. companies in Africa, that's not U.S. government. What kind of statement is that? Is it how do countries use what should the country use to get what they want from other countries? It's not through their companies. Trump right now is already went to Venezuela. Hold on. Right now, who's Trump talking to right now to go and take the oil in Venezuela? Is he not inviting all the U.S. oil companies?
And since it's U.S.,
so is it Trump that will go there and be mining?
Okay,
is the American government that will go there? Their politicians that will go there and be doing the mining.
Okay, hold on. when you are watching what is happening, watch it very well. Trump asked their companies to go there to mine. Since their company is US government, why didn't they go?
What do you mean?
Can I ask you a
Why didn't they
simple
go?
question? You said that if a company is coming out from a country, that is automatically the government of that country. Okay?
No, I didn't say
And
the
now
company
you
is the
made
government.
reference
I
of
said
Venezuela. Let me finish. You made reference of Venezuela. And I'm telling you that a company that is owned by a citizen of a country doesn't make it the government
they
of
are
the
owned by
country.
corporations,
Can
not
I
citizens.
finish?
American,
Oh, God
go
of
ahead.
mercy. Okay, go ahead.
American companies are corporations. You understand? And that's the corporations work. In fact, they own the American government. They are the ones, in fact, that said the American government to go and take over places in other countries because they want to go there and make the money for America. America is the corporations own America. They are the ones that even sponsor the Democrat and Republican and all those things. They are the engine of America. They are the one that own American economy. So they are the one that work with the US government to tell them which country they want, what we need, and to boost the economy, the resources we need, and where they have to go and conquer so they can go in and establish. It's not the US government that will go there and be
One man, I
trained.
know
The US
they do
government,
this kind
the
of
United
body.
States
Can we go
government is
back
not a
to
company.
Nigerian
They
politics,
are
please?
politicians. So just to correct you, Sha. So America
Let's
is
go
taking
back
more. Let
to
me just make this point. United States is taking more from Africa and they are giving. So this idea that they are throwing us money, this and that, they are in Niger Delta. There is the Western companies. They among them and the British and the French and them. They are the companies that they own, and our oil is just they are just giving our government a royalty. They are the ones selling it, refining. They are control it. They're the one making the wealth of Nigerian oil. Unfortunately, Nigerians can't get that together because we are too busy seeing ourselves as the enemy of ourselves. The people in Nigeria that believe now who start getting don't believe saying the real people making the wealth of that oil now the companies of the Western countries. So and Chama, for your information, as long as they are there, the Western American companies are doing okay in Nigeria. They don't. I don't think they have more to lose forcing
There's
Nigeria.
no
So
American company in Nigeria.
All right,
hold on.
guys.
Let me tell you
There's
this.
no
Last
American company in
statement.
Nigeria.
All right.
Last statement. Let me tell you something, man.
I
At this
hate that you
point,
guys
Nigeria have the
underestimate
Oh
cards.
Trump.
God,
Because
guys.
if
Oh no,
Nigeria
no.
right now decide to join those Sahel guys, trust me, West Africa is the West have lost West Africa. Unfortunately, your leader just most of them have American green card. That's why they are paddling to and British
you
passport.
guys
That's why they are
really
paddling
think
to.
highly of yourself.
No. Let him
Trust me,
just make that point, and
what,
then we'll go
you
back
guys need to
to
understand something. The Oyibo man soldiers cannot be in the ground to occupy and be conquering you. All they can do is use your people to get what they want. And historically, that's how they've been getting by in Africa. They use Africans to get everything they want in Africa. They use Africa to capture slaves. They use Africa to do colonialism. They use Africa to create army to secure their resources. The Oyibo man cannot be sent troops to Africa. Their skin, their body cannot survive that African terrain to come and occupy you and be forcing you to do anything. It's just that they just organize you and use people among you to be giving them what they want. So the idea of they just come and they can't go too far because the way the African will just get angry. Country like Nigeria, if we really get angry and really unite and rebel against them, they all do what the Sahel, join the Sahel, all those things. Trust me,
Mama,
man.
why did you bring this
Nigeria is
picture in
important.
front of your this thing? What is it all about? This military guy.
Nigeria, like US, for example, cannot say they want to start sanctioning Nigeria at this point. Because if Nigeria sanction them back, they have more to lose, than we have to lose, honestly.
One
That's the
man,
point I
what
got
is
to
the
make.
military security conflict you are talking about?
all right. All right. So let's get back to
So, Choma, all your lobby money, you guys are wasting your money. I see you guys there in Texas, and all those
It's not
veteran
me,
union, all of
Mike.
you
It's
start
not.
lobbying, wasting your money,
It's not
spending millions,
me.
giving Ted Cruz money. It's just taking your money. They won't do anything. They just take your money. I see you guys are donating money.
Mama, what is this military conflict
Mike,
security
at
threat you
least
are
you're
talking
aware
about?
of what's happening.
All right. I may have to just remove my control.
I see a lot of them. They are donating money to go and lobby millions, give it to Republican politicians in Texas to go and give them Biafra in Nigeria.
Whose mic is making this noise now?
It's Mike's mic. It's Mike.
Pause him now.
Yes.
Haba.
Oh gosh, that was a lot, wasn't it? I wonder if anybody's still there listening. Let's get it back to where the conversation was. And let's go back to talk now. So talk now. The headline piece was actually the military admitted finally that there was an attempted coup. So that was what the session was meant to be about. So pick it up from there, please, if you could.
Yeah, the coup. I think first of all, I would the media people to the presidency, I want to say they did a very terrible job. When this happened, when this story leaked, I think it was Sahara Reporter that first brought it up. There were other stations, Arise and different stations that picked that up. It was still in the space of maybe, gossip or something they heard from the blues. And the spokesperson to the government, I think it was Bayo Ononuga or some other persons, that clarified that there was no coup and things like that. They said it was just propaganda. I think one of the problem of the Tinubu administration is media management. They've not done too well. There are better ways to say certain things. They could have said, "Oh, it's under investigation," and that's fine. But for you to throw it off as propaganda, that was outrightly abnormal and it's very unprofessional. And these guys are professionals. They didn't do well. It made it look like there was no coup, and everybody dyed it that it was a propaganda, and everyone moved on. Apparently, of course, we all knew that they were investigating. They got certain people. There were some civilians also that were arrested. Some of them bailed, which was true. Some military people, different military people were arrested for questioning. And they did all that until they came to a conclusion, the people that were guilty and the people that were innocent. Of course, they will go through the martial law based on military process. But what I'm trying to say is that the communication and the spokespeople, they didn't speak well. They didn't respond to the issue properly. Well, all ends as well. Whatever it is, it was a coup. It is confirmed that there was a coup, and the people involved. I was surprised. One general was there. The person in charge of the fraternity, the equipment in Abuja, the capital. The general that was there was
it was meant to be a very violent coup,
Yeah, it was supposed to be. In fact,
at the Independence Day celebration, they were going to just massacre everybody.
Yeah. So apparently they were waiting for people to gather based on the information.
That was why Tinubu came to Lagos, apparently.
So, I think well, the military will have to step up its intelligence. When it happened, of course, they call off the bluff. They didn't really pay so much attention. Before the coup happened, there were some intelligence that came forth way before then that it was going to happen. Of course, they acted as if it wasn't going to happen. But I believe they were doing something about it. Maybe at the end of the day, based on what they were working on, is how they got the people. So, I mean, it's all good. We'll take it as it is. But generally, I think the media handlers have not done well. They could manage things better. Communication could be better. And that's one of the problems I see with the Tinubu administration. Sometimes they are doing some things
talk now.
Yeah.
Historically, when there's a coup, there's always a price to pay if the coup fails. And we all know that price. But is Tinubu able to put that, it's a military something, and they're already before the military judicial structures, and it's usually a death penalty after that. But is Tinubu able to follow through? Because a lot of those names, they're actually northern oligarchical names, some of the so some of the children of the northern oligarchs are part of that coup narrative. Is he able to carry out a death penalty on those sort of people?
I don't think he will do it before the election. That they will drag it all the way. They will get them arrested. They will be in some confinement till after. I don't think they will make so much noise about it. They try to manage it. I think that's what they have tried to do. They don't want any eruption politically, because at the end of the day, it all boils down to the individuals that are there. Which tribe are they? People will raise eyebrow. The Northerners will scream and all that. But they will go through the military process, but it will be slow. That's what I foresee. But at the end of the day, they will do what they need to do. How
I think
far
our
that will
problem
be?
with Nigerians, we have this I too know mentality. I mean, you think the Northerners are dumb too? I don't get it.
Okay, they are not dumb, but I don't think, like I said, I don't think. I'm not saying that's what will happen. I don't think they will make a swift decision about it. Check it out. When the coup happened, they dragged it up until now for them to say that there
Actually,
was a coup.
that is the best thing.
So
the Tinubu communication team, that is the only thing I have seen they did right.
I think it's wrong. First of all, the first communication that came out
in the
was
military, and
wrong.
when it comes to
Zita, hold on for talk now. Let him make that
I
point.
think we should say it as it is, okay? The first response was to say there was no coup, it is propaganda. You could say that this is under investigation. We do not have clear-cut information about this. You know, there are better ways. I think the PR, they've not really done well. You always see it. They will make a pronouncement, then they will make adjustment to it. You always see that, like they're in a rush to make a pronouncement. For example, the UAE, Abu Dhabi, then or so, when they had that agreement, they went all out. Then they withdrew. So there's a lot of, maybe because they have a lot of people that manages information and there's no coherence. I feel they can do better. There's a way you can communicate something and yet not communicate it, and that is in PR. That's standard PR. So I believe they will learn from what has happened now, because there will be backlash. They will bring forth some of those things that Bayo had stated, that the government has stated, in denial of what had happened.
Yeah, but
investigation is different from denial.
Sorry, talk now. There are two spaces though. There's Bayo Ononuga and then there's the military. What the military actually told us was that some officers are being detained for acts of indiscipline and unethical behavior. So the language that came out of the military was
the best language to use.
It was ambiguous. It was an ambiguous language. What I'm
getting at.
It wasn't a denial or an affirmation. It was just an ambiguous statement, a space filler.
No, not from the military. The military did well. That's not a problem. But the media handlers of the presidency was the problem. So what they stated was propaganda, that it was not true. I mean, the military handled it better. I understood what they were trying to do. That was clear. You know, discipline is discipline. They are under investigation, is under investigation. It leaves it as it is. But the media handler of the presidency jumped way ahead. You know, they went too fast. For example, I'll give you an example. The Kaduna, this thing that happened, you know, when they said they had kidnapped certain people. Is it 100 people? The one that happened in Kaduna just, is it a few weeks
170 something.
Yeah.
Yes.
The first response was from the police spokesman, and he said it's not true. Later, they made adjustments. I think somehow communication seems to be the problem. They can do better. They can do better, you know. That's all I can say about that. I'll yield the floor. Yeah.
All right, but stay with us. I still want to hear from you about this the goings on in Labour Party. But Zita, you did not agree. You thought that they handle it. I thought the handling, especially by the military, was exactly how it should be. And
Yeah,
also,
it was mirrored in Tinubu's administration. You see, one man, I always ask people, when we want to discuss security, have you ever been part of security? Are you a member of the family? Members lived with family members who are into security. When it comes to security, one man, they don't state it. If you state it, you bloat it. And when you bloat it, it becomes chaotic. You first of all brush it in the faces of the people, brush it away, then you go behind. Because when you talk about security and safety, it's actually emergency. So you don't come out to start accepting and denying and connecting and saying everything. The moment it happens, the first thing you do is to shut it down. That is the mistake Nigerian military did with Boko Haram. And it brought us to where we are today. Such security incidences are being handled at the backyard. You deal with it decisively. Don't give them that publicity. It is not allowed in safety and security. When you make them so much, make them important, it becomes chaotic. So in Tinubu's administration, they are just, those people he hired are just a bunch of ridiculous humans. But for that Coup, they handled it perfectly well. They removed it from the faces of Nigeria. They removed it from our ears and they went to work. Because such things in safety and security is not supposed to be given publicity. That's why during the military rule, you will see coup, counter coup, and counter coup. Why? Because the moment you do the first attempt, it fails. You publicize it. The people at the background will see the loopholes and they make amends, they come and hit again. So it's not something you do. You don't make it a jingle bell. You don't need to jingle it. There is a queue. Somebody peeped and saw there was a queue. Announce it, you shut it down. The whole Nigerians goes about their normal business. Then you go into your this thing. Nigeria is facing enormous insecurity today because the people in power, when Boko Haram started, did not handle it well. They did not handle it well. And Obasanjo just said it. If it was when Obasanjo was there, that thing would have been a decisive secret action. Wipe all of them out. I will tell you a story. I used to give River State security as an example. Their insecurity, rather, because that was the one I witnessed. You see, when that their Niger Delta blah, blah, blah started, nobody was saying it. It wasn't publicized. That's why most Nigerians did not know what the mayhem that happened there. When they pick Asari Dokubo, the wife started granting interview. I can never forget that incident. I know the two, one policewoman and two military officers, female military officers that were sent to her. They got to her house. I'm saying this in a global platform. Anybody that says I'm lying, come tomorrow and report me. They got to her house by 2 a.m. in the morning. They told her to open the door. She opened the door. Do you know what they told her? If we hear your voice again, give any interview or say anything on this issue, just as we come tapping in the wee hours of the morning, we come and buy you.
And that is why we're still backwards.
No, that's how it's handled all over the world. You want me to tell?
No, you're dealing
Excuse
with
me,
human beings.
Shama.
People
You
will
want me
shout.
to
People
tell
will
you
make
the
noise.
ones? Do you
People will
want me
carry
to
posters when there's
hold on?
200 missing children, and you want it to be brushed under the rug. No, you're dealing with human beings.
Hold on. Do you know how many Obama died? Do you know how many Obama died like that? I want to call him. I like calling him because he's a Democrat. And most people believe he's their favorite. So whenever I want to make reference, when I say something and people want to refer to me, I will use him because he did a lot. He buyed and buyed and buyed United States citizens. That was how far he went. 2, not 1. Born in the United States, he bought them. And never come to explain anything to anybody. It was his, I think his, what do they call that guy? That the reporters were running to him to ask him. The answer he gave them was based on the information we have in our hands. Period. And some people will come here and say an American president cannot buy an American citizen. That thing was dusted. You have to research to know that such a thing happened. So that's how it works. Period. So let me continue with my story before you interjected me. She was even lucky they have to give her a warning. That was how lucky she was. Because in that situation, they don't actually warn them. They just buy them. So she was very lucky. It has nothing to do with Nigeria. It has nothing to do with anywhere in the world. That's just security for you. So when that Americana was doing the shenanigan, they didn't want him. They just wasted him. 2 of them. And they didn't stand to give anybody explanation why an American president has to buy an American. Never heard of. So don't come and tell me that's why we are backwards. That's how you hold down security. The people that manage the Boko Haram did not manage it well. And look at where it has landed us. You don't outgrow your government. No, you don't. That's just the truth. But if you try to, you will be wasted. So back to politics. One man.
Just with this Coup something, like a lot of the things you said, I agree with. Like the way they've managed the information to remove it from public glare. One, because it gives oxygen to this narrative that the unpopularity of the government, and then it also puts out there the idea that the military should take over. So there is that, but then. So they've packed it to one corner. Yeah, hold on. Let me make the point. They've packed it to one corner, but now there's an election coming in about 12 months' time. A lot of these people, it was a northerner-led coup attempt. So a lot of these people are northerners, and we all know that the price for coup plotting in Nigeria is the death penalty. So they have to manage this narrative, and like our talk now was just saying, and take it all the way through the elections so that the verdict doesn't come in. I don't think the space can handle them putting to death about 16 northerners for coup plotting.
One man. As I said before, even if they're going to buy them, you're not gonna know. Those things are things that are done in the backyard.
No, it'll be released though. So they'll be
Listen,
leaked.
hold
Yeah.
on, please, hold on. Anybody that released it might be bad. He won't live to finish the story or to bring his evidence. They will keep them somewhere and their family will think they are still somewhere. By the way, the funny guy in the comment section that said I'm lying, I want to read the comment. He said I should give him the names of the American citizens Obama died. It's actually very stupid for somebody to ask that question. One man, you know why?
Yeah, you're
You
attacking
have
our
your
viewers.
search engine.
We are after new subscribers. You are calling them stupid, Zita.
Wait now, let me
Oh, that's
finish,
Dewale,
please.
by the way. That's Dewale asking you the question. You know Dewale.
Please, let me finish. It's actually very ridiculous and silly for anybody to ask that question. Because today, you have your search engine with you. And then Madam Zita screwed bullshit. All you need to do is to go to your search engine and say, what is the name of American citizens that Obama died? Period. So why are you asking me? I said something, you did not believe me, and you are still asking me to give you the second information. Is that the one you are going to believe? Come on now.
So,
I
Madam
said
Zita,
something, you didn't believe me.
but
On the
Madam,
surface of just saying it, you didn't believe me. You didn't make any research. You didn't ask any question. You didn't search. You just said, she's a liar. And one man is saying, why should I call you stupid? But it's good you call me a liar. Come on now. Is it
That's
because I'm
Dewale.
keeping quiet in
You
this
know
platform?
you know
People just
Dewale
say
now.
anything to me?
Oh, was that Dewale? What's Dewale?
He just wake up and call me a liar
Oh
for
no, that's not
something
Dewale. Oh. That's a
he,
Mark something or the other. That it's not
he
Dewale.
for something he has not even searched the answer. Come on now. People should not be doing this. I know that people used to say that Nigerian men don't respect their women, but bringing it to global platform actually makes it you guys look more
Now you want to
ridiculous.
start you want to start gender wars now, Zita.
No,
Eh?
no, no, it's not a gender war. It's not. Don't woman, don't go there. It's not a gender war. Honestly, sincerely speaking, somebody will not just say something. You've not searched. You just say she lied. And after saying she lied, you now say she should give you the names. Come on now. And I called you stupid. One man said, why would I call you stupid? When you called me a liar. Ah, shit.
Madam Zita, don't take it seriously.
Yes.
I know it's annoying.
You know, sometimes I keep quiet in this platform. They just screw trash, but I wouldn't have. I was trying to make a joke out of it, but when one man said it's Adewale, I was like, Adewale too?
No,
but
it
You
wasn't
Madam
speak like
Adewale.
Zita,
this?
Madam
Zita, it
Zita,
wasn't Dewale. I just
you
checked.
guys
It's a
here?
guy called. Hold on. It's a guy called McKinney or something. It wasn't
Okay,
Dewale.
I thought it's my Adewale.
No. I thought so too. But Dewale, sorry, he will come here and slaughter me now for calling him his name in vain.
Actually, I was surprised. That
Actually,
was
it is Adewale. It is.
No, it's not Adewale now. It's
It is. Markinelli is there, but it was Adewale. He said it twice.
No, Dewale said, ask her to mention the names of the
And
American
then he
citizens
said
no,
Obama.
it's
Zita.
Dewale that said I
He said
lied.
Zita lied.
It
Woman,
was
stop.
Dewale
I
that said
told
I
you to
lied.
keep
Hold
your
on.
eyes in the
Let me
comment
see.
section. I always keep my eyes in the comment section. I don't know why you skipped that.
It was Dewale that said I lied.
Dewale said, but Madam
So that was
Zita.
why I was surprised. I was like, Dewale too could
But Madam
behave like
Zita,
this?
one man says that, this platform, we can challenge people's opinions, you know?
No. Excuse me. Shoma,
Yes.
challenging people's opinion is not calling them names. Challenging my opinion is for me to say something. You went to verify it. and find out that what I said is not correct, you come back to me and say, Madam, that thing is not correct. Oh. That is challenging my opinion. Not by calling me a liar when you have not verified. And I said in this platform, the man by 2 Americans.
Oh, he's
Come
repeated
on
it
now.
now. So it's but just on a totally different tack. You know, this chat GPT, it has to be the worst AI something. Do you know that I'm paying £16 a month for this thing? And I asked it a question 40 minutes ago, and it's not been able to answer. It's just looping around in a, you know, it's the worst of all of the. You know, I want my money back. You know, it's just terrible. I was asking for the list of names of the coup plotters so we could read them out. And I've asked it since we started this conversation, and it's not been able to give me any names.
Because there was no coup.
Because he was not flogged. He wasn't flogged. If it was flogged, it will find it. They didn't put out, you know, when you flog such an information, you put it out a lot of, because what that can usually do is that it goes within a second to look for 200 or 200,000 or close to 300,000 information to bring out for you. So if those things are not flogged, you look around, they cannot see it anywhere they are. So it's not going to give you any answer. It's as simple as ABC. So let's go back to, you said you are talking about ADC. Let's finish the what do you call it? The coup plotters. That one
Yes,
is
yes, I think yes, that one is to be continued, isn't it? The coup plotters, because we don't
yes.
expect any movement there pre the elections. You'll come post the elections. But I'm still curious to see if Tinubu will have the courage to give them the death penalty. That'll be that'll be something.
But I'm saying it won't be
Yes.
publicized. Whatever be their penalty will not be publicized and shouldn't be publicized. It shouldn't. Maybe
all right.
from their family members, if they get to know, they can say it, but it's not something you flog. So back to ADC.
So I think it will go through the military process. You know, the military process, they don't publicize. They will keep it, is it hush hush, they call it, within their space.
Yeah.
It's not going to go beyond that. That's the last you hear about it. That's it. Anyways, I'm one man.
All right. Did you want to? Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to chime in something. So I wanted to say that there is some things going on in Abuja now. If you heard about the strike and all that with Wike. So there's an election in February in Abuja, and that is managed by INEC, not some of these state INEC. That is managed by INEC. That election is like normal, is as good as presidential election. So local government election is big in Abuja. So that's an interesting one to see.
Excuse me, sorry to come in.
Yes.
When has Nigerians will not kill me? When has local government election in Abuja become like presidential election? Because
no, local government election.
Wike is the minister for FTC and Tinubu is president. That's how it became important and it became common now.
No, in Abuja, you can be in another party and another party will win. For example, when Buhari was there, PDP won some local governments. Because it's managed by INEC, it's centralized. So it's not like a state INEC. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So the processes is run by central INEC. So a Labour Party can win, for example. An ADC can win in Abuja. Abuja is a very funny place to be. You can win it all, but it is competitive. So there's a likelihood that the current strike that is ongoing, you know, they made 14 demands. They said they've met around 10. For them to continue with this strike, I think there's a bit of politics also going on in the background they need to shake up Abuja a bit before the February. It's going to be held this February. And it seems some things are shaking up. Let's see how it goes. And Obi was there in Abuja too.
Yes, I saw him
today. He did some, yes. Yeah, you're going to see some interesting things going on there. But I know Wike is formidable, for sure.
Yeah. Yes. Is this Obi testing his spurs with his new party, trying to show its credentials? Because all of the elections since the presidential election that Obi has allied his name to, they have all lost. You know, he doesn't have a track record of supporting somebody to win.
Well, he has to do something for ADC. I don't know.
So, to the speaker, is it true that they were chasing Wike?
Well, they said so, but he denied. Well, he said they chased him out of his office, but he denied. Well, you know, politicians, I don't know.
I think they chased him because I saw videos of him running.
Really?
I didn't know he could run.
Wike can run, no.
Yeah,
Wike can't
I
run now.
saw. My man, are you telling me? Are you calling me a liar?
It must be AI generated because Wike cannot run.
Wike can't run now.
I saw with my own color eyes. He was running.
I suspect that Tinubu is even fitter than Wike, which is saying something. We have all these, you know, death door politicians. But just as I have the window now, let me quickly, because I was determined to give you the name. So these are the list of the coup plotters. Brigadier General Musa Abubakar Sadiq. This is Baba that got it eventually. Baba is more effective than ChatGPT. Brigadier General Musa Abubakar Sadiq. It's a Nasarawa guy. Colonel M.A. Maiji is from Niger. Lieutenant General Bapa is from Bauchi. Lieutenant Colonel A.A. Hayatu from Kaduna. Lieutenant Colonel Adangnan from Plateau. And then there's an Almakura from Nasarawa. Ibrahim from Gombe, Jiba from Katsina, Usman from the FCT, another Yusuf from Gombe, Dauda from Jigawa, Bello from, it doesn't give a state of origin, but we know Bello is another name, Yusuf, and then there's a Felix, SS Felix, and there's an Abdullahi from the Nigerian Navy, and an Adamu from the Nigerian Air Force. So essentially, is a Fulani coup. They cannot abide that they are not in power.
Yeah. Did you notice that they didn't put the names of the civilians?
Oh, there was a minister of there was a former minister of state that was aligned to it from the South. It was meant to be the money.
No, so they didn't put the names of the. So there were some civilians also. So there's no coup that would happen without civilians, because there will be some key funders of coup.
Yeah, so exactly. That's another point there. So there was no coup on one man. I was right all along.
All right. All right. They're just making it up. All right. Did you want to speak to the ADC space? Zita, you said we've got Ola with us as well. Zita.
One man.
Yes.
I'm asking who do you think will be Atiku's vice?
I think it will be Rotimi Amechi, because Atiku he has to weigh two options: the money or the votes. So Peter Obi is the vote, but how many votes does Peter Obi bring to him? Peter Obi brings about 2 million votes, there about 2.5. What does Rotimi Amechi bring? Rotimi Amechi brings about $2 billion, $2.5 billion. So which one does he need the most? Is where the question is.
He needs both.
Yeah, but he can't have two vices now, so he has to only pick one. And if he picks Peter Obi, Rotimi Amechi is not signing any checks now. And if he picks Rotimi Amechi, Peter Obi will not surrender any votes.
You think so?
Well, talk me through it, how you say it.
I think Peter Obi will run as a presidential candidate.
It will be the ticket bearer.
Yeah.
In the ADC.
No, not in ADC.
Yeah, no. I think he will, but yes, I agree with you. I think he'll make his way. Did you know that the courts have now handed Labour Party to Peter Obi's faction? The now chairman of the Labour Party is Nenadi Osman, which was the Peter Obi wing of the Labour Party. So the courts have now handed the party to Peter Obi's faction, and they've instructed INEC to recognize them. So I suspect that Peter Obi will still be back at that Labour Party, you know.
Yeah, or SDP. Because I had some
Yeah.
people saying that they are waiting for him in SDP. So I don't know.
But SDP belongs to Tinubu now.
SDP belongs to Tinubu. How?
Yes. SDP has always been sponsored by Tinubu. Do you remember in the 2023 elections when he wasn't getting the ticket, the SDP already had that seat ready for him. If they didn't give him the ticket at the APC, he was going to run on the SDP.
Wait, to SDP, is he not Prince
Adewale Adebayo, yes.
So you are saying Prince would have shielded the seat for Tinubu?
What do you think? Of course, now the chairman will even tell them to get lost. What do you mean? Sorry, Prince, if you are listening. Prince is a good friend of this platform, but you know, the pragmatism of politics.
Okay, so you think Prince we shield it for Peter Obi?
No, that's what I'm saying. Because if Peter Obi crosses over to the SDP, Rotimi, what's it called? El Rufai is already a member of the SDP. Prince Adewale Adebayo is their public face of that party. And then if Peter Obi comes in, I think ultimately if Peter Obi comes in, he will have to, because he will then be the most sellable politician there, wouldn't he?
So, woman, what you are saying is that you are encouraging Peter Obi to leave Labour Party.
No. I think Peter Obi is going to be it's not going to be the SDP, the ADC candidate. We know that. So if he wants to be on the ballot, he either goes back to the Labour Party or he just steps back completely from it. I don't see Peter Obi on the ballot myself, but you know,
I think he will be. I think so. Because I saw this woman talking the other day, Aisha Yusuf. So he said they were the people that came looking for them. And now they're talking rubbish. So they said ADC came looking for them. That they were not the one looking for ADC.
Yes. And
now
they are looking for them to give Peter Obi the ticket, or what does that mean?
And now they believe that ADC was for those people, they really, woman, I don't really know how they think. They actually think that Atiku, that's what I'm saying. People don't monitor how people behave. They actually think Atiku will gather ADC with El-Rufai for Peter Obi. Atiku. If it's another person,
I don't think it's humanly possible to be more self-centered than Atiku. He must stand alone as the most selfish human being alive.
Yes.
You know?
Yes. So I don't know what makes them think that Atiku will. By the way, why are they even thinking that way? Did Obi support Atiku in 2023?
They are hoping against hope now. You know, this is desperate. We are in desperate territories now. They are hoping against
they
hope.
They really have a guts.
You know where you go and buy a lottery ticket for that single moment. You think you dream of the millions to come. I think that's where they are now. Just wild thinking.
They say Atiku should, and they should give the ticket to Obi. On what grounds?
But wait, Ozita, when we get closer to the primaries, it's going to be a real ugliness. You know, they are a social media bunch, the obedient space. You'll just see this avalanche of Atiku step down. Nigeria needs you to step down. Atiku, Peter Obi is what Nigerians want. Peter Obi or nothing. Atiku, you're a good man. Just do it. This is what the Nigerian youth. It just be when we get close to that primaries, you probably don't want to be on the internet at all. It'd just be a real ugliness the way they
And
go
then
about.
you will also hear Muslim ticket.
You know it. Yeah.
Unfortunately, that won't be sellable again. Honestly.
I think he made a political blunder in 2023. But let me shut up my mouth. He made a political blunder. He would have
You
either
mean he should have
supported
subordinated
Atiku
himself? Yes.
or supported Tinubu.
No, he
But
couldn't have supported. Sorry, Zita. He couldn't have supported Tinubu for reasons of his own political ambition. What Peter Obi should have done in 2023 is to go with his daddy again. And if he had gone with his daddy, we would have been talking about an Atiku presidency with Peter Obi vice now. Atiku has already told them that the path to a Southeastern president is through him.
What gods?
But he is right, though, is he not?
How?
Because sorry, let me just make this point. Then, BT, you're coming. What his narrative then was that, look, support me and I will serve one term, and then I will take your man with me into the Aso Rock, and then I will hand over to him through my incumbency, and that was the narrative. So that's a path to the president. There's no
so
other.
He's a kingmaker.
Yeah, but there's no other path to the presidency for the Southeast outside of that. They don't have the political numbers, and they don't have the political heavyweights.
So when they go into Aso Rock, the person living will just carry it and give to them without election.
It will be easier.
That's how they did it for Jonathan, is it not?
So they
killed, the guy died though.
They killed Yaradua for him.
Oh yeah, Yaradua.
Okay.
May his soul rest in peace.
I wanted to make a point, just for 30 seconds, if you don't mind. Anyways, good evening, everyone. First of all, congrats to our Abeokuta Egba daughter, Omomi, for our first Oscar nomination for Best Actress. Proud daughter of our hometown. I hope she wins. I started to notice a trend here, in the political landscape of Nigeria. Maybe I'm the only one. All these so-called opposition members, they have their children in the APC. El-Rufai, Atiku, Obasanjo's daughter also decamped to.
Hey, just joined, yes.
So it's like they are telling Obi, oh, we are going to defeat Tinubu. But all their children are just going to APC. They are securing their own political future. But they are deceiving him. So who is fooling who here?
They are not deceiving Obi. They didn't tell Obi to go and run for election.
Yeah, but I'm saying that how can you be in the opposition, but all your kids keep decamping to Tinubu's side? So what are you really fighting for if your own family members don't believe in what you're doing? I have never seen this. It's like everybody's kids are, just go to the APC. We will be in opposition, but just in case we don't win, at least we have our kids in the ruling party. That's what they're doing now.
BT, let me just respond to that.
Yeah.
So politicians they don't think Nigeria. None of them think of Nigeria. You know, we can say that we are thinking of Nigeria, or we think they are thinking of Nigeria. No. Politicians first, they think of themselves, their political future.
But they have people that actually believe in their BS. What I'm saying, like, can't you see what they're doing? It's right in front of your eyes. They're not even buying into what they're selling to you guys. But you don't notice this.
You see, what they say on TV is different from when they meet one-on-one. Forget about all these.
I'm saying the gullible ADC members and all this obedience, they can't see this. It's obvious now what they're doing. They don't.
Yeah.
But it's desperate stuff now.
No, I'm saying one man. They don't believe in the base that they're selling. Like they don't even believe in it. Because if I think actually believes in what he's selling, there's no way your son is in the APC. I don't care. No, there's no way that happens.
It's a strategy. Sometimes you have to put a mole in the opposition party.
No, it's more of securing their political future, not like them being a mole in the APC.
Atiku wants his son to be relevant after he's done. So he has to put him in political relevance.
But Atiku and Tinubu are friends now. Now don't forget.
So
Of course.
AI. That's why I asked, like, who is fooling who then? Like, who is fooling who here? I mean,
sorry, Ola, are you there? We've not heard your voice, Ola.
Amotekun.
All right. So does anyone have any thought about this lady? So she's now the chairman of the of the Labour. Oh, you are there, Ola.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, why to be dark so much? Usually you'd have chimed in now.
No, I'm doing something. That's why I am.
Your voice is a bit low.
You know, when you say something against ChatGPT, I was going to tell you maybe you subscribe to a very fake ChatGPT because ChatGPT gave me the list of the list you could not get. It gave me that same list less than 2 seconds.
There's a fake version. One man, check your this is virus.
I'm paying money, £16 a month. I'm paying for this.
No, you said that you probably subscribe to the fake one. There's a fake one out there.
Is there? Okay, maybe I just cancel the subscription then. All right. Let me build then. Since Ola is there, shut it down when you're done. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. No super task to report. We're still after 22 new subscribers, by the way. So if you're not already subscribed, please do that. If you've not clicked on the like button, please do that. Ola, bring it on when you guys are done. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Okay, thank you. So, yeah, I mean, I continue the topic. Me, I don't know the thing you know the talk because
Ola, with the
madam.
talk say you say Atiku go pick Obi, no, Obi go pick Atiku as vice president. That's what you Ola said. How about that?
you know that is impossible. I've said it that ADC is a party funded for Atiku and for Atiku ambition. So that man has never shown any change. You know, he doesn't care whether he is a destabilizing factor. So he has always been the destabilizing factor. So and it's not ready to down tool. So he will continue to be the destabilizing factor. So I'll be surprised. You actually see that if ADC even pick Obi, then our suspicion should even raise again to exponential value. You know, as well as if let's say comes to the primary time and that party pick Obi, that will be the time that Nigerians should even get worried. Because when you see the congregation of people in that party, you know, they are the one that put the country down to the level we have now. So if Nigeria made a mistake just because of the inbuilt hatred, and you now say, okay, ADC is the person you want to vote for, then you look at it very well. Who are those people in that ADC? Who are they? Because when you are picking your president sometime, you look beyond that particular person only. You look at those his lieutenants, those people that surround him, those people that will be in power with him. So those are critical. Look at what we are battling today. Malami, for example, people did not pay attention while voting for Buhari then. So to me, number one, I would never believe that ADC will give Obi ticket. If they give Obi ticket, then I'd even be more worried, more concerned.
Give or give. Why can't you just win? Why when it comes to Obi and the ADC, why is it always like a charity case? Why can't you just go to the primaries and just win it outright?
That is the problem I have with them. I don't understand this gift ticket. What is gift ticket? Wouldn't they do primaries?
That is this the way out they are looking for. And again, if we are very serious in Nigeria, like I said, and if we really want to move forward, uh, even though you see, we discuss about the president every day, and that is why we have our governors escaping with all this looting and all those stuff, like I keep saying. So let us focus on that presidency, and Obi should just forget this thing. Otherwise, as a southerner, I'm beginning to see Obi as a saboteur already. So
That
because
thing he did in 2023 was actually, let me shut up my mouth. That thing was actually very, if he had done otherwise, it would have been a big statement to the North. That's why Wike is still jumping up, because Wike gave the North a statement, which they don't like. He told them it is the Southern turn, and the South or nothing.
Exactly. So to me, well, beyond this, I think we Nigerians, we should even get more serious and stop allowing anybody to take us for granted. And Obi is just, he has a right anyway to contest, but the question is this: you may have that right to contest, but you becoming president, is it healthy for me as a citizen of Nigeria? Is it healthy for Nigeria as a country? That is where the problem is.
Why do you say is it healthy?
It's not healthy because, okay, look at it this way. Because
they told you Obi is the best thing that will happen to Nigeria, and you are saying him becoming president is not healthy. What are you talking about?
We've been through different political experiences. So many of the people that are supporting Obi today, nothing more than the fact that it's someone coming from my state, from my region, just go there. That's all they are thinking about. But they are not really thinking about the implication of staying there. You understand? Now, okay. Buhari now, I want to become president. Cat and baboon, dog and baboon with we soak in blood. Let me show you that you have a country to be proud about. When that guy was doing all those stuff, you understand, people thought the Messiah, they were thinking that that would be the second coming of Jesus Christ. But what did the man do? You understand? The focus was mainly, number one, on his personal agenda. Let me just be president. So that you call me president. So just to dare and rule. While his lieutenants have a different, they had a different reason for staying in government, just to find a way to conquer the country and perpetuate themselves in power. And you see the way they balkanized the country badly. And people did not really understand how balkanized Nigeria was at that time. They thought, that's why they are taking easy way out today to shout Tinubu and the Sheikh, all those stuff. Very easy for them to say. Because you see one thing, if to say there is a situation to be allowed in this world to simulate how the life of Nigerians would have been without Tinubu today, and with continuation of with continuation of a Fulani, a person like Atiku, or maybe they allow the kind of Obi to stay there, they will have seen different thing entirely. Now, let me tell you something. Look at this. Do you know that? Although I won't take this one as a standard thing. Do you know that hadn't been that Obi I was the president of Nigeria today, probably we won't even be having the current serious fight against security now, because people will be seeing Christian president. But this same Christian president is being blackmailed into not acting against terrorists. So if you take someone like the gut of Tinubu, for example, to actually cause some people's bluff, But unfortunately, Nigerians are still falling in for, oh, I will save money. I was traveling. Did nobody buy the fuel into car? See, Nigerian problem is not Nigeria or someone trying to micromanage. I say, okay, how much is that fuel? Okay, you were supposed to consume a fuel of 200 naira this week. You've already consumed 2,000. No, that's not the problem of Nigeria. How many of those things are you going to manage? So the thing is, Nigeria are not looking at this thing holistically. You have to look at all those before you.
I don't understand what you mean by holistically. People are telling you that Peter Obi is their personal Lord and Savior, and you are talking about holistically. Which one is holistically again?
Yeah, they are afraid to dream. To be honest, they are very famed.
I can't wait for this 2027. They will start in June, right?
Zita, good question.
Ne.
Good question. If because I'm reading from Baba in the comment section that they're trying to trap Obi in the ADC. If he leaves before the primaries, like he did before the PDP primaries, what do you think is the best political party for him to then come to again?
Oh, he will go back to LP now.
LP now.
But those ones self, they are doing their own their own. Okay.
No, they won't do it. Didn't you hear what one man said? One man said that Peter Obi's branch won the court case. So it's going to be a northerner.
That chairman, lady, sorry. Okay. All right.
So Arabambi will not disturb that one. That's what that woman is saying.
You know, is Nigeria even a sane society? How can somebody just go to PDP, ADC, come back to Labour and not tell you I'm not, and nobody will just say, and we're supposed to be okay with that? Our guy, welcome back. So they have turned Labour to side chick now, Abi. Is it that?
No, now what I'm saying is that he did not. I don't think he denounced his membership in Labour Party.
No. I'm saying the opposite. Like you are clearly good in the ADC trying to get their ticket. If you failed in that, you then go to Labour. So you have turned Labour to your side chick then now.
No, the Labour people are they not the one that decided to make him their sidekick. No. He's a member. Can't you be a member of two parties?
Where? Under what constitution?
But he did it in 2023 now. Under what constitution did he do it?
No, he left PDP.
My dear, leave all those things.
Though, to your point, interestingly, this so-called declaration in Enugu that he's a ADC member, they never showed us proof that he actually joined ADC, even up till now. We can't really verify that he actually joined ADC, even till now.
They said he picked ticket now. He picked card, right? He registered.
Also, he registered. And so he's left Labour officially.
How would I know now?
I'm asking now. I don't know what the law says.
In 2023, we all knew that he was a PDP member, a former vice presidential candidate in PDP. When he ran out of PDP and was using his female voice in Channels television, I don't want to say. They were asking him, is he going to run for presidency? Did he answer that question? He didn't answer it. The next thing we heard, is he not Obi Kerenke, Obi, he's in Labour Party. Immediately, no election, they say, hey, this person stepped down, this person stepped down.
As if I'm a Labour Party member, somebody just left us to go somewhere. That person will not come back and say, okay, I'm back. Oh yeah, give me ticket. I'm like, from where to where?
I foresee two things happening. It's either Peter Obi is vice president to Atiku, or he goes to Labour Party to run on his own. These are just the two things that will happen.
I agree with you. It's that's the only part of it, but it just this thing does they do somehow
But
like
I think there will. I don't know because he's not a candidate that is generally accepted. He's not a candidate that is generally accepted. So if you pick him, you will lose support.
and also next question. Uh, People I'm hearing this rumor about them possibly dropping Shetima, and that minister of culture came out that interview where she said people don't understand the complex nature of the northern politics or whatever. Like if Tinubu, she was pretty much threatening her boss. Like if Tinubu should try it, Tinubu
No,
would be the corner.
Tinubu must be a political. He must be a political tsunami for him to try such a thing. I think Tinubu has a lot in his hands than to try that. He has a lot to contend with. His problem is not Shetima. He has a lot of things facing him, not Shetima. But if he decide to abandon them and face Shetima, I wish him luck.
So
You say Tinubu can pull through. Let's
no, no,
see
no.
how he will drop a vice
I,
president and pick another
I
one
would,
and pick
I would not
another one.
advise. I would not advise him to drop Shetima. I think it still has political value, and we can still win in some areas and
I
not.
don't even know what makes people say he should drop Shetima.
Yeah, I mean,
Shetima won his state. Tinubu did not win his state. Two of them who is supposed to drop each other. Come on now. What is all this heaping?
The team was supposed to drop, say, oh, God, go and sit down, go back to Lagos.
You that couldn't even win your state, you are still talking.
Oh, God, go back home, I beg.
Uh, Between him and Shetima, his name is on the ballot as the president, but Shetima made him part in his own area. A whole Tinubu losing how many states in Southwest. It wasn't funny. I hope Yorubans will not try that shit this time around. I will keep saying it too. I hope they will not
And
try that shit they tried in 2023.
we always have to be, liberal, very accommodating and very understanding. We want to hear both sides. That's the Yoruba nature. To our own detriment sometimes, but that's just the way
No,
we are.
that's not your nation. You people that pack
So,
go to give, you pack all your vote to give, what's his name? Olufalaye with his
and
half past four eyes.
you had two Yorubas running now.
By the way,
So,
where is that Olufalaye self?
uh, last time I heard from him, some Fulanis were they burnt his farm and it was kidnapped. That's the last time I heard.
Of Olufalaye?
Yeah, they kidnapped him. The Fulani herdsman. They came to his farm and burned his farm, and
You
then
don't mean it?
yeah, that was like years ago now. And it was released. It was
Why
completely.
didn't they pick Obasanjo? Obasanjo know they go farm again.
They can't go to their boss farm now in Otta now. They can't go to Otta. Go pick him. Yeah, that's the last time I heard from Olufa. Like he was fighting all this herdsman in his Ondo farm or something somewhere. Yeah.
You are very funny. Is Olufalaye still alive?
I let me even check because that's the last time I heard. Let me check. I think
He has really been silent.
Olufa, yeah, he's still alive. He's 87 years old.
Olufalaye,
Yeah, he's 87.
the man with half past four eyes.
Yeah, he's still alive.
He's how many years?
87. 87.
Yoruba people they old though.
87. 87 years old.
Yoruba people they old well oh.
87.
Honestly.
87. He was the Yoruba candidate on that ticket. OBJ at that time was not by will.
But at least the you people voted for one person. You voted for
That,
him.
that was the
This
Yoruba.
one, there are two Southerners in the ticket with one Northerner. You people did not vote for the two Southerners or decide to vote for one Southerner. You shared your vote. Because that Adeleke, I can never forget that election. No.
No,
Adeleke did that election within 3 hours. And called the result and gave it to PDP.
In the Southwest, there are PDP strongholds. Like in Ogun State, those Ogun East is a very strong. The Jebu side is a very strong PDP hold. Osun is a strong PDP hold. So that's why. So those ones vote more for party than the individual. Those areas in Southwest, they don't even care who is on the ballot. They vote for political party.
So okay. So that's when are they doing Osun election?
Let me even check because they're still fighting for their 130 billion local government funds. Let me see. Local government state election is when I think it's coming. It's going to be August 8th.
August 8th.
Yeah, August. About 6 months from now.
So by next month they will start campaign.
Yeah, in 6 months they should start. So
they all have their candidates, right? Who is APC candidate?
No, they don't even know yet in APC. They don't have. I think the only person that we have right now is Accord with the incumbent, like with the current governor. Everybody else is still scrambling.
No, I mean APC, not ADC.
No, not yet. Though. I don't think APC has anybody yet.
What about ADC? Arabwe Mustache said he's going to disgrace Tinubu in Osun State.
He should go and sit down.
Why are you saying he should go and sit down?
Okay, but no, they don't have anybody yet for other political parties. That's troubling though.
For APC?
Yeah, they don't have. They are still fighting for. I think it's Oyebanji something, but they are still.
The old Oyebanji that was thrown out.
Yeah, he wants to return. No, it's a different Oyebanji.
Okay.
It's a former commissioner. Oyebamiji. It's not Oyebamiji. It's a former commissioner of finance. Yeah, he's the one running for. Yeah. Is Dewali there or something? Dewali Shiwambe.
If they don't take time, that Michael Jackson will win again.
I'm here. Are you hear me?
So, Oga, good evening.
How about it? I did.
Hope the ice of snow is not too much in your Houston.
No, it's good. You're good. You're good already.
So what's up with your Awujale? They have turned it to it's INEC now running. It's INEC and this is now running the throne now. They locked up the palace today.
Who locked up the palace?
The state governor.
It's the governors that elect them. They appoint them now.
So they have turned Royal to INEC.
It's quite unfortunate what is happening in the Ogun State. By the way, let me just start first and foremost. Madam Sita, let me apologize for the choice of word I used earlier in my comment that you liked. Even though I disagree with what you said, I shouldn't have used the word like. But the fact is that I stand by the.
Checked?
It's okay.
Oh yeah, I totally know what you're talking about.
No, but have you checked?
Me checked. I know this like the back of my head. So it's not about whether I check.
To Niger, are you there?
Okay.
I don't know. It's BT, not
a BT. You always in ChatGPT. Oh yeah, check the 2 Americans that was spied by Obama.
Those were what you can call
born Americans. Could you please check?
Those 2 individuals, the Italian and the other Americans, were actually they were not the targets. Okay, and Obama apologized, but this thing
he didn't apologize. Please, can you give him the names?
He did, and even compensated the family. The fact is that those were the ones
Obama killed 2 Americans linked to ISIS.
What happened? They were caught in the crossfire in Pakistan.
The question is, did Obama kill 2 Americans?
No, I will come back in a few minutes.
Hold on.
Give me a minute. Let me come back in a few minutes.
Obama kill 2 Americans? I'm not saying
they killed more. AI.
born Americans.
Don't even go too far. They killed Americans in Yemen now. Remember those people that convert to Islam and they were radical and they escaped
Yes.
Yemen. They
Yes.
went there and killed them. Did that in mass?
Yes.
So they do kill Americans on foreign territory. If you turn against your own country, they would find you and take care of you. Yeah, they do that, and Obama did do that during his administration.
Yes, that's what I said.
Yeah,
He called me a liar.
That was done in during Obama years. I know in Yemen he killed Anwar. Yeah, this guy Anwar Anwaki. It was a U.S. citizen in Yemen, and they killed him. Yeah,
he wasn't even in Yemen. He left. He's from
American.
He's from is it Texas? No, which state is he from? He went to Yemen to do that thing, and they wiped him there.
Yeah.
I don't want to say the story. We are in a global platform.
They killed him. No, they killed him and his son. His 16-year-old son was also killed as well. Yeah. So they do kill their American citizens if you misbehave. They do for a second. Yeah, but they already don't that's not even
continue with what you are saying, Ayo.
Oh, you mean my king, the king stuff? I just had to because I have never seen in the history of Yoruba land or even Nigeria all the prince now, even the princess, they are now on TV campaigning for this tool. I said, when did this tool of Oba become a political? They are on TV now,
campaigning for what?
To become king, and yeah, one was even on one show today. One woman saying that they're supposed to make her king because Ijebu has had 3 kings before, and she wants to be the first woman king in the last 400 years. And they're campaigning. I'm like, when did the Oba become a political post? They're not campaigning now.
You see,
it's an
in 2023, I came here and said something. That's why they call me a witch. But the people who want to be civil with me, they call me somebody who is versatile, well-informed. I came here in 2023, and I told you people, when I look at the 2023 election, what I saw in here, I will keep saying it. Like it, hate it, I don't care. If you like, tell me that is the way you people are. You try to play, you want to be this, you are civil. Anyway, let me not use foul word. You see, what I saw in Yoruba land was unheard of. They brought Obasanjo, I said, leave Obasanjo. Obasanjo went to that deal alone. He did not connect the Yorubans. When him and the Northerner did that deal of him becoming president. But the other Yoruba people that Yorubans voted for had a deal with Europe. They went to every nook and cranny in Yoruba land to show them that they have interest in becoming the president of Nigeria. Obiola, Olufalaye, Awolowo. And I know how much Yoruba people came out to vote for them. But when I saw what happened in 2023, I came to this platform and I said, number one, Igbo people don't have an institution that directs, correct, which they respect. That is their culture. They even say it, Igba Moeze. They behave anyhow. The only region that have institutions that earn respect from their citizens are Yorubans. Their indigenes are Yorubans, the North and the Beninese. And I came to this platform, I said the Yorubans has lost their own. Everybody attacked me. I was seeing beyond what happened in the election, but people were seeing within the election. And every day when I come here, something will happen in Yoruba land. I will come back here and remind you people. When Wizkid said he's bigger than Fela, people were saying this, that. I said 20 years ago, 30 years ago, 35 years ago, somebody like Wizzy wouldn't voice that kind of a thing out in Yoruba land. Because you people have well-organized institutions. But that is all gone now. And you see, if care is not taken, you people will be worse than the Igbos. The rate you people are losing your institution, you'll be worse than the Igbos. I can assure you. Northerners, their own still remains small. And I pray again that the way they are behaving in this 2023 election, 2027 election, my prayer for the North is that they will lose it. So that everybody will be everybody and everybody will be nobody. I pray that the North lose their political goodwill. Look at Oba. Oba in Yoruba land now sit out with e-money them and all these funny guys, and they drink champagne and chew meat together and hit they do what do you call it? They do I don't want to use the word Nigerians used to do it. Okay, let me use the word so that Nigerians listening will understand. They do shock knocko. A Yoruba Oba. So don't come and tell me that Oba is campaigning. You people have lost it.
Tradition state that a king does not actually shake. You're supposed to have your irukere in your hand. That is what people will hold. You don't shake people's hand. The irukere in your hand is what they will hold to show signs of reverence.
Let me tell you what I was taught in history in Nigeria when they were doing kingdoms. I know a lot about Bini Kingdom. I know a lot about Yoruba Kingdom. I know a lot about the Northern Kingdom. They taught us all those things. A Yoruba Oba sits down. He doesn't get up. You come as a visitor, you see him sitting down, you pay him obedience, you talk with him, he says everything, he's still sitting down, you go. Today, Obas in Yoruba land escort their visitors to their car. You guys has lost it. I won't be surprised if one of these crazy governors in Yoruba land will pick one of your Obas and go and throw him inside the cell. I will be having a good laugh, and it won't be long before it will happen. So forget that they're contesting Oba. You people have lost it. This institution is no longer there. It has been desecrated by the young people. So it's no longer existing. Forget it.
All thanks to our politicians. I mean,
it's not politicians.
No. Okay, look at. Let's more. Don't want to shy away from what you just said, but look at what happened in Kano. How they balkanized that too. You split an emirate into 5 because you don't like the person sitting on the throne. They've never fully recovered yet. Even when they brought it back together, it's not the same anymore. It's lost its prestige.
So let me explain to you. I will give you example of what is happening in Africa with what happens in the West among the immigrants. The first thing you experience if you leave Africa, okay, let me not use the word Africa. You and I know that every land has its own spirit, right? We all agree. That's why the world is a beautiful place. For most land outside of the United States, which seemingly look as if they don't have their own spirit because they brought everybody in. Every other nation have their own spirit. The first thing that happens to you when you leave your own spirit land to go to another spirit land, the first thing that happens to you is the clash of culture. That's the first shock. Now, over the years, the elderly ones that came before us, they have what I will call value. They were able to separate the two. They tried to separate their own spirit with the spirit they are trying to have contact with. They don't put the two together. They went to school. I'm talking about people like Zeke, people like Awolowo, people like Sadana of Sokoto, people. They all went to school, they learned, they studied, they came back. They were able to draw a line and say, this is the spirit I learned. This is my spirit. So they used both spirits accordingly. But this then present generation, they don't have the patience, the knowledge and wisdom to be able to separate the two. They call it civilization. But civilization does not remove the spirit of a land. Rather, it gives you an opportunity for you to learn it. Civilization doesn't give you room to disrespect the spirit of a land, because that is why the world is beautiful. You go to Yoruba land, you see a different thing. You come to Igbo land, you see a different thing. You come to North, you see a different thing. You go to US, you see, go to UK, you see a different. That's why the world is beautiful. That land gives you opportunity to learn it, not to destroy it. But just like us that are Christians, the Bible told the Israelites, do not marry strange women. In the spirit, telling us, don't go and learn the ways of the West. Because when you bring it in, it might destroy what you have. So that's exactly what is happening, my dear. It's not politicians. It is not.
So that is the downside of mass migration and cultural integration.
Yes.
Because I even the you know, I told you one of the princess is also running for to become. It's even sad for me to even be saying running, but that's the best way to describe it. She was campaigning on the show today, and she said, "Well, we need to anglicize the Ijebu land." I'm like, anglicize Ijebu land, really? And she was, because she studied in the UK. You know, they say UK people when they come back now, they think everywhere should be like in it, you know. And she was bragging about how she wants to anglicize Ijebu.
Can you imagine?
More than I'm like, and you want to be a king of your own. So she was pretty much
You bring the spirit of another land to destroy your own spirit.
You know, but they hide that under this word. We want to modernize our land. That's what they always say. I mean, look at Asia, look at China. They didn't modernize, but they kept their culture. They didn't say because they wanted to improve.
It's only the United States that doesn't have that kind of culture. Every land has their own culture, and they maintain it.
And they preserve, but
where he's coming from, why didn't they democratize the Buckingham Palace? Nobody is asking her that question.
But you know,
she wants to Anglicize the kingdom in Yoruba land. You should have asked her, why didn't the Brights, why didn't they democratize the Buckingham Palace?
You know, the interviewer was a lady. So everybody was so enamored with her being a woman running for king that they forgot to ask the important questions. They were just so, you know, so they never really pushed, but there was no pushback to what she was saying. And to me, it was just, I'm like, it's like me watching a prince in England campaigning to become the next king or queen. You know, it's kind of awkward, but that's what we've turned ourselves into. You know, people campaigning. They're now inviting the EFCC, DSS to investigate them. That way we know they're not thieves or armed robbers. I'm like, so what is the point of having if I supposed to pick if I want, right? That's what we were told growing up. So you abandon the traditional ways and you're embracing this new way that can easily be influenced, induced with money. They are buying people cars. They are giving people 10 million down. I'm like, so why are we doing? And we want to be fair. No, there's no fairness. If you want to pick a king for any land, it's who is the best. That's we the king makers.
But I thought you people have to.
The what?
I thought that thing is okay.
No.
I usually call it a goodies too.
AI, they already have a name that I know. If you're in the know, they went through all that process. They already found a young 42-year-old educated young man that everybody, if you go online, you will see this person. Everybody already knows who, and we all love the guy. Like, oh, he's young, educated, well-spoken. The guy.
So why would the young man be king?
No, the guy has been building schools. He's been doing stuff for the community.
That is not the person to be king.
No. I'm saying that they went through the process, the traditional process of Ifa and everything. And that young man qualified. That was the person that came up, that his name came up. So
the young man should not be the king.
No, hold on now. Because they gave them 14 days to do it. So they did their own family thing, and that's who they picked. Even the last king that was there for 60 years was 37 when he became king. The last one. But here's the problem. They got word that that HQ, they call Tinubu HQ in that circle, that HQ has their own candidate. 100.
What do you mean by HQ?
Abuja. That's what how they refer to Tinubu in that circle. They call him HQ, headquarters. So they said HQ has their own candidate, and it's one honorable Kuye. That's who HQ wants. And guess what? The governor also said he has his own candidate too. And they said, okay, yeah, everybody hold.
Who is the governor, self?
Dakona, our favorite Dakwa.
I'm confusing that Dapo. I don't know what he looks like. I'm always looking at the late guy. I used to like that late guy. What's his name? Is it Ogun State Governor or the one that died of cancer last year?
Oh, that one is Ondo State. That's Ondo State. That's Ondo
What's his name?
Akedolu.
I like that guy.
Yeah, he was, well, we love him, but unfortunately he married a terrible woman. So, but he's a
his wife is an Igbo woman, right?
No, her being Igbo is not the problem.
I just asked. She's an Igbo woman.
She's from Imo. She's from Imo State. But she was a terrible human being. And
she killed off her husband.
I don't know. I don't know. Why come back here? Don't put me in trouble. I know
you don't say they had to that. We are going to say a woman kill her down.
No. That thing actually Ogbeni even said that's what that maybe he poisoned him because of side chick, but I cannot confirm that. So I'm not gonna say anything.
Why would a woman poison her husband?
That's it's not new now. But come on.
Why don't you just walk away?
Walk away from what?
From him.
You women. They say the Holy Book says a scorned woman will do any. You know how you are now when you are angry. Now you just So
you go put poison for your husband. That means there was never a connection between two of you in the first place. No, the best thing is for you to walk away. It's not worth it.
Yeah, no, but it's Dapo. So
this one is Dapo, right?
Our own is Dapo.
I don't know what he looks like.
I don't know if I can pull up his picture. If Fulani's there, I don't have. It's
that's which state now?
Ogun State.
Whose picture?
Dakpa.
Okay.
He Ogun State.
Oscar Bone. Oscar
Ogun
Black
State,
Bone.
is it not Obasanjo State?
Yeah. It's about yeah. Ogun State.
So he's getting on well with Obasanjo.
Not really, because he wants to run for after he leaves office in next year. He wants to run for Senate, but unfortunately for him, the person occupying that place is a former governor, Benga Daniel. So there's so many things going on that people are not even aware of.
Oh, he's on his last tenure.
Yeah, so he wants to go to the Senate, but the person in that position is also a former governor. So they are having their own issue, and there's no one's. So everybody has their own candidate, and by the way, it's also a prince as well. It's also a prince from that side.
So let him be the Oba now.
That's what like people have. So he also has his own candidates too. So that's what they are doing. They are using the power of the state to then influence the process.
I never knew that that's how your Oba works. I thought it's something that is generational.
No. They have ruling houses. So they have rotation. So it moves from one ruling house to another. But so how it works is the ruling house are supposed to go through their own process. They will now bring forth that say, okay, we have gone through the process. So
it's not a lineage something, because
it is.
It's supposed to be.
No, it is.
If a man Oba die, his first son automatically becomes the Oba.
No. Technically, those 4 ruling houses are from the same person. They are all from the same root. It just branches. So let's say you have 4 children now. If you have 4 children, like let's say you have 4 sons and 1 daughter now, and they have their own kids. So they will just branch it and say, okay, these are the 4 ruling houses. So they are still the same family. It's just different. Like if you have if you're a princess now and you marry a different family, we can't say because you're a woman, then you have no rights. That would be a ruling family branch as well. So you have the 4 main ruling houses. Then beneath that, you have all these families that would now. That's how they do it. So they are all still the same people. It's just because they have multiple kingdoms and stuff like that. That's the reason why they do it that way. That's why. So this is Dakpo. Prince Dakpo, by the way, Prince Dakpo. Allow. They have not even in his own hometown in Remo, they have a pending court case, and they have the stool on hold for now. So there's no king in Remo as well right now. And thanks to him again, maybe he wants to become king when he's done with governor. I don't know. So that's I'm not gonna hate on him, but that's
maybe he wants to be very careful so that you don't have a Oluwo situation.
Oh no, but Kilokon, why is he interfering in the process? Why?
Mm-hmm.
They already they already picked on Obanjo now. They already picked. That's who the family picked. But Zita, what's funny?
Is this the governor?
Yeah, this is the governor.
What's his name?
Dakwa.
I've not seen him before.
You know what's funny? Yeah, you know what's funny? The person that they picked now, maybe sometimes life goes. The young man that they picked right now, the family picked, his own uncle or later uncle, how do you even call it, was the first governor of Ogun State, and that one wanted to remove the last king until the military took over. So maybe they still have something against that family tree. So it's a lot going on behind the scenes that
When Nigeria spoils, when governors become part of who becomes a king and who becomes an eze. That's the ridiculous aspect of it, honestly.
And they are, look at, okay, don't let me bring up our own, but let me just leave that alone for now. But that Kano one, in my opinion, they can never fully recover that Kano. Can they also lose prestige, Ola? That Emirate.
Which one?
When their former governor broke it into 5, that Kano Emirate.
when you mention Kano, me, I have my own sentiments. Because if you want to follow what is known in the public, you ask yourself question, is the person occupying that position really merit that position? Knowing that if that guy was caught by Abacha at that time, Abacha would have pied the guy a very long time ago. You know, that guy was involved in leashing a Nigerian just because of, I don't know, maybe they said the person black fame or they said that this guy ran away. So to me, when you have your traditional rulers leading violence in a such a situation, so will you want to say such kind of a traditional ruler is worthy of the throne? And when the traditional rulers too becomes too political, you know. So anyway, I don't care about them anyway. That's their own cup of tea.
So, who has come to where is the international community for Nnamdi Kanu?
Like, as in what?
I thought they said the international community are coming for him.
No.
United Nations.
No, nobody. But here's what is even interesting. I thought prior to him being captured in Kenya, he was he is still a British UK citizen, right?
I don't even understand that.
But I mean,
They should have just helped us by that guy, honest. Federal government no do well
all
at
this
all.
spying, and I don't know what this violent AI version that we are. I don't know.
Is that what?
He said buying him in prison or buying in Kenya.
No, hand him over buying.
Oh, by buying. Oh, okay. Oh,
The
okay.
judgment would have been to buy him.
To be honest, prior to the government designating IPOB as a terror group, one thing is the how Kanu started. I did not really see anything bad in how he started until because he only crossed the line when he started talking during the answers that they should go and attack the security architecture of the country. That thing you were openly declaring illegality, which is why that some of us just dissociated from his cause. But other than that, I think his cause right from the beginning was a very good one because you see in Nigeria, it only takes a matter of time before your tolerance will be breached, and if care is not taken, someone can easily become the like of Kanos. There will be many of them, but this guy was initially fighting for, fiscal true federalism. He was fighting for self-determination and all those stuff, which to me was not bad. He only crossed the line when he now said, "Oh, go and do this." And when the IPOP started, now started causing their own menace, that is where he crossed the line. So to me, I don't know. I think many of the...
Do you know a man called Ikobi?
Ikobi. Who is Ikobi?
Ikobi or Ikone? Ikobi. I think that is his name. He's in second in command. To Nnamdi Kanu.
So when I look at the course, okay, yeah, I got your point. When you look at the original cause of that guy, with the cause that he was pushing, it was not bad, to be honest. It wasn't bad.
You say what?
The cause that Kanu was pushing, initial cause, it wasn't bad. You understand? True federalism.
Let me tell you something.
So why did it change into the radical thing where
that's the problem? He became a radical.
The guy has mental problem. Listen, you don't take instructions from a madman.
Aspect of be that one.
That guy is mad. he is not the first that fought this cause. And probably he's not going to be the last. The only thing was what they did before Chagari removed it to do presidency. The only way to stop the mayhem Nnamdi Kanu has set up in Igbo land is for Congress to disagree discussing that thing as a sacrilege and put penalty to it. But before they do that, if the need be, they should do something like reconciliation to make it look civil. And then Congress should pass a bill. That bill they passed to end the Nigerian Biafran war, to end it and kill the discussion. Anybody, that was what they did about that Nigerian Biafra until I think it's Sheikh Shagari, right? That removed that thing.
Remove what?
Because
Remove waiting.
There is a law that was passed. We did it in history. It shouldn't be discussed. That Nigerian Biafran war, there was something that was passed against it. Nobody should.
You mean the no victory, no vanquish thing?
Yes. And then they said it should not be discussed. Like nobody should resurrect it again. I will remember what they called it. How we should when he's here. It was Shagari. I think it was Shagari. It's not Shagari. It's Shagari that removed it now. Is my brain failing me? It was Shagari. Because he wanted to Canada, yes, and then when he removed it, Ojukwu supported him. I think so. He removed it for Ojukwu to come back or something like that. I can't remember, but it was Shagari. Whatever be the case, it was Shagari. It's Shagari that removed that hook on that thing. So they should put that hook again. That's all I can say. They were taking instruction from Nnamdi Kanu is a madman. Have you seen somebody sitting down to give such orders? Have you guys bothered to listen to that guy?
Yeah, like a god complex where he will say, "I have given the order." Even in court when he said, "Who are you to jail? Do you know who I am? Who are you to jail me? I'm talking. You are talking."
Clapping lawyers in the courtroom.
That was not normal. I think people looked over. That's some kind of psychological. But in Nigeria prison,
somebody is psychologically disoriented and he's
but AI, did they do any psych eval for him? Here they will have done some psych evaluation to see where he is at mentally. I don't think anybody did any psych eval for Nnamdi Kanu, honestly. Like to sitting down and just see where he is, because it's like a delusional grandeur where he thinks it's
telling you complex. Ikone police, they say police by the Ikone, he's second in command. This guy said that they should get 2,000 humans to bury Ikone. And as at the time of arrest, they already have 100. In my own country. Jeez. And he gives those orders, they carry it out. Honestly, sincerely speaking, what that guy did is unforgettable. Do you know why I feel the way I feel? You guys don't know Igbo land very well. It's a fun place to be during Christmas. I miss it. Christmas is fun in Igbo land. That guy single-handedly destroyed it. Anyway, I don't even know why they're still keeping him alive. I don't know.
They're hoping for.
But overall, I think we should reassess the cause which that guy is fighting for, because.
What do you mean by cause he's fighting for?
No, at least it started from somewhere before the thing degenerated. Now look at what is happening now. 10 years ago, they were telling Nigerians that some people had agenda against Nigeria. Many Nigerians will argue. And I think after 10 years, I think we know better, except for some people
Which
that
one do
don't
you
really
say? Who
want
is
to.
saying they have agenda against Nigeria?
You know,
Nnamdi
we've
Kanu.
already, no, yes, now, we've this agenda that people want to Islamize Nigeria. They
You
want to
forget
do
that
all those
thing.
things.
Nnamdi Kanu was just talking out of random. He know nothing. Forget that rubbish.
Yeah. When I used to listen to some of the broadcast once in a while. So, but even though I didn't support what he was saying, it didn't bother me. The When he started to worry me was when he started lecturing different tribes about their own history. Like, okay, you're about to let me tell you about your own history. I'm like, no, just stick to your own whatever you are doing. Just stick to. Stop telling other people what their history is and that you are going too far
I
with.
pray that if
Yeah.
Tinubu win a second time, they should appeal his case.
No. He wants. You see, here's the mistake. He wants to appeal his own case.
No, I don't want him to appeal. He can't appeal. I want the government to appeal that they're not satisfied with the judgment that was given.
You want to send all these IPOBians into.
Yes, and he deserves to be
No,
hanged.
I think at the end of the day, I don't know. You see, things are not balanced in that country. You understand? I know that he committed
All I
a
don't I
crime.
don't know where you are taking this issue, because for
Okay,
you to
okay.
say that somebody is fighting a good cause, I don't understand what you mean by that.
I said he was
Because
fighting. No, don't say he was fighting a good cause till he derailed.
no,
You understand?
no.
He
When you
was.
talk about, please let me come in here, because we are saying something that is running through my veins. I don't know what you mean by he was fighting a good cause before he derailed. The only person that made an attempt on this so-called cause you called good was Ojukwu. Ojukwu was the one that made an attempt, in the sense that he declared the war, declared the secession, fought for it, failed, and went and moved on. Owazurike did not make any attempt. He collected money, collected money, collected money. When his pocket was bursting, people started attacking him. He printed fake Biafran notes. That was the only attempt Wazirike made. He started giving people fake Biafran notes. That was why he was arrested. Now come to Nnamdi Kanu. This your good cause you are talking about. You want something. There are legal good way, because before you call something a good cause, it must be handled in a good way. There are ways to present cessation. It's not by owning a radio station and start abusing people. That is not the way. And that was how he started with his Radio Biafra. He was, according to you people, if you look at his history, he was somebody when his brain was okay. He was somebody who believed in one Nigeria.
Yeah, they have him on tape now. It was
Hold
in
on. He
that
believed
video.
in one Nigeria. He said everybody should come together and make this country work. That's what every Nigerian wants. So I don't know which one you are calling good cause. Are you calling good cause of saying all hands should be on deck so
Yeah,
that Nigeria will work? That's
everything,
what every
everything
Nigerian
changed.
wants.
Everything
It's a
changed.
giving. So you shouldn't say somebody who is saying that is fighting a good cause.
No, yeah, everything changed when Goodluck lost that election.
No, it wasn't
It
when
was,
Goodluck. He
I'm saying that
went madder when Goodluck lost the election. No.
also it
If
was
you were
already.
listening to his radio broadcast before even Goodluck came into the picture, it was terrible. People used to, if I said this thing now, people will not like me. There are some humans who see it as honor to disrespect people. The moment they look at you in the face and call you idiot, they feel honored. There are people like that. So when he started that his abuse, to some people it was fun. They were listening to him. So all he does then is to abuse this, cause this, and he says it with all amount of ignorance, so much impetus and guts. Some people were laughing over it. Some people could not believe that a human being will screw that trash. And some people believed him. So it wasn't Goodluck Jonathan. Goodluck Jonathan was the one that made him go beyond repair. I don't know why Goodluck Jonathan failure should affect Nnamdi Kalu's brain. But I will tell you that he was psychologically affected by Goodluck Jonathan's loss of election, in that he has said all he said to his followers.
Yeah. No, but
and then
I'm
the
asking,
opposite happened. He went bankers.
No, I'm asking that. You said they had some psychological issue, but I say it was normal prior to that. I'm like, so when was that change? What triggered that? What triggered him to go in that direction? Was it like some kind of trauma that we don't know about? What
the trauma of Goodluck losing election
is what took him over the okay.
That is when the madness. That is that he went beyond repair, and up till now, I don't know whether Goodluck promised him money or he was paid part payment and was promised to be refunded the rest when they win. I don't know, but if I can say, when did Nnamdi Kanu started being extremely violent was when Goodluck Jonathan lost the election.
You see, Madam Zita, like I said, I stood on what I stand on what I said. You understand? He was a good asset for the movement, for the country to be liberated until he derailed. I'm quite sure of what I'm saying. Now, see, let me tell you one thing. There's no way you are going to compare a person like Nnamdi Kanu and this your boyfriend, Gumi. You understand? You see, you can't be stamping on someone and you don't expect those people not to talk. You understand? So, but you you and I, we can fight for our rights. But when the fight for right becomes illegality is when we step out of the boundary of the law. That's what happened to Nnamdi. But for saying, I want to be free from oppression, I want good governance, I want to be seen as Nigerian, not that the bandits in the bush are Nigerians, that every other Nigerians, Nigeria is a tenant. So it was a good fight, like I said, until he started saying, shit then, I want to know how many soldiers you pay. I want to know how many. No, that is where it became criminality, because you can't incite violence. You understand? But what I'm saying is that what it called for, I can't wish that one away, because if you want to wish that away, you won't see Sunday Igboho try to, agitate for freedom too. You know what happened immediately there? Sunday Igboho just try to fight for the right of our people to live. The next thing, Malami or whosoever was in the government at that time, they sent DSS and the security operative after him. The mission that day.
How many police officers did Igboho kill?
No, you are still moving away from the main. Forget about the offense, the wrong thing that Nnamdi did later. I am just telling you that what he's fighting for, we should revisit what this man is fighting for. You understand? So, and maybe in the long term, you may want to find political solution to the matter of Nnamdi. You understand? Because after all, we're in a country where we see bandits that don't pay like several people, and all of a sudden, you understand, you are reforming them, and all of a sudden, the taxes that normal people are
That
paying,
is
they are
not
using
true. That you are saying is extremely wrong. Let me tell you, those leaders that commanded the death of the buying of humans. I use the word leader. Please don't remove that word leader. A leader of a group is different from a member of a group. Yes, a member of a group can have less penalty than a leader of a group. When you are leader, you are actually the commander in chief, and those members are just your subject that you issue orders and they go to execute. Now, I don't know why you're saying this, but I respect your opinion. The leaders of other chaotic movements in Nigeria that caused the death of a lot of law enforcement agencies. Let's not talk about their indigens. Let's talk about the law enforcement agencies like Boko Haram, IPOD, ESN. Where's the other one in the Nasarawa state and the one in anyway in the north? They have about 5 of them. Rough counting. I know there are more than it now, including IPOD. These are the ones that actually went to war with Nigerian government. I don't think Sunday Igboho went to war with Nigerian government. Declaring that you want to secede.
That's not what I'm saying. You are saying something totally different from what I'm
Wait,
talking
I
about.
know. Let me land. I want to make a point to you. Those leaders that went to war with Nigerian government, their own penalty is eye at sight. So I don't know why they're giving Nnamdi Kanu this kind of leverage. Their own penalty is by a sight. If you go to the north, the military do not see them to arrest. The moment they sight them, they arrest them. So why is Nnamdi Kanu's own different? That's the question I am asking.
See, let me tell you my own concern, madam. You see one thing, I will tell you something today now. The fact that I'm not necessarily saying explicitly that's the reason. The fact that this your boyfriend, Gumi, was saying, no, you should forget collaborating with America. You should go and look at a country like Turkey, go and look at countries like Pakistan or whatever, blah, blah, blah. That my commander-in-chief now somehow was in Turkey. Do you think I'm happy with that? No, I don't think I'm comfortable. You understand? And why? Whether true or not, there have been this rumor, you understand, that Turkey may just be complicit in how some of these terrorists, I won't be calling them bandits, are getting some weapons. You understand? They are using in that country. Now, when you look at some kind of trajectory, I will not focus on, say, because maybe Kanu just went off the target and get his attention distracted, and I will now ignore the real issues. Now, what led Kanu into that situation? You understand? Even Showore, something gave Showore some kind of energy to be fighting for what he's fighting to today. Then I know the old Afenifere and the Nadeko with pro-democracy group, you understand? We know exactly what we are fighting for. You see, the type of structure we have in that country today, it does not recognize even you and I that are speaking today. You understand? Because, okay, now, are you telling me that it is fair? It is fair for Northeast, for example, to be contributing less than 5% to the economy of the country, and for Northwest probably to be contributing the same thing as Southeast, maybe about 10% to the economy of that country. And now you now see that region is the one giving us headache, is the one where it is the one sapping our energy to 85%. That's taking us backward. Now, when you now see the criminal they breed in that region being pampered just because someone speaking from the southern part, to the point that that person was frustrated, to the point of okay, I will even go a step mad, or madder, you understand? And that person, the focus now went to that person. Now, the question I'm still telling you is this: if we could match the energy of Nnamdi Kanu by doing whatever the country is doing to him now, when will the country deal with Gumi the same way? When will the government deal with Katsina State governor the same way? That one was even telling you that if you are not okay with him dealing with the bandits, you can go and do your worst. Now, when we have even local government now budgeting for bandits, you understand? So now, you now have to go
Honestly,
back.
sincerely speaking, I don't understand your argument. I'm getting
Because you fail
frustrated
to
on this
understand.
argument,
No,
honestly.
because you fail to understand, madam.
I
Just calm
don't
down and
understand.
listen to me.
Gumi was
Calm down,
not commanding the buying of people.
calm down and
That's
listen to
two
me.
different things.
Calm down and listen to me. He was not commanding the buying of people. He was not commanding the buy of people. But this Gumi told you that he knows where the bandits are. This guy was bidding on behalf of bandits. Okay, pick your immigration form today and ask you whether you know some terror group and whether you've at any time advocated that they should show them mercy, and see what will happen to all those countries. What will happen to your
So
visa
Peter Obi
application?
is not supposed to be the president now
Hold on,
because
madam.
he has shown mercy to IPOD.
Hold on, madam. Forget about what Nnamdi Kanu did. Forget about what he did. Let us go back to his message. Is what I'm talking about today. The message is fiscal federalism. The message is true federalism. Then, if true federalism cannot be achieved, let everybody go his way. Let everybody go his way.
You are saying a total different thing. I am not saying everybody should not go their different way. What I am saying, a citizen of Nigeria having the guts, either in the name of Boko Haram or in the name of iPod or in the name of anything, commanding the buying of citizens of Nigeria. That's what I'm talking about.
Madam, I've heard that one. I don't want to dwell on that. I want us to go back to that message because you know this thing is no longer funny. Yesterday, Boko Haram lay ambush and they kidnap 13 soldiers, including a commanding officer. And now the question is this: we still find a region of that country that instead of doing total elimination of these guys, they are still telling you that we should take it easy with them. They are now even budgeting. Why now? You know what it means that okay, maybe you work for an organization in Nigeria today, maybe you earn like 50 million in a year, and they are cutting 25 million out of your money. You can't even move up and down in that country, and they are now catching that criminal. And someone is saying, "Oh, let us negotiate with them, let us pamper them, even with your tax." Why those people are not adding anything to you? The only thing they are adding to you is insecurity. The only thing they are adding to you is for you not to be able to work at any time.
At least they were caught. What about the ones that were not caught that are roaming around in Igbo land?
It's not the problem of Ali. They were caught.
No, don't tell me that.
They were caught. They were being released. No,
don't do that because you do not have an idea of what Igbo land was like before Nnamdi Kanu came. You don't have an idea.
I know that's not even my point.
Hold on. At least
forget about Kanu
for Boko Haram. Let me finish. I'm happy you said that for Boko Haram, they are being arrested. And they are saying, give them leniency if they repent. What about those that have not been arrested, that are still roaming around Igbo land with their arms and ammunition?
Madam,
Why don't you say arrest them too? Let's see whether they will show them leniency.
Okay.
Let somebody speak for their leniency.
Okay.
So what you are telling me is that Peter B is not supposed to be the president of Nigeria because he spoke like Gumi for the iPod. And people like Soludo and the Oti should not be governors because they spoke for iPod. Come on now.
No, madam, it doesn't. Forget about. Just calm down. I won't. That will not calm me down. I'm telling you, Ulysses, go back to whatever message Nnamdi Kanu is preaching. Go back to whatever message. No, was preaching rather. Let me be very careful. Go back to the message that Nnamdi Kanu was preaching. Go back to what this that Nnamdi that this Nina's guy is preaching. Go back to the message that Sunday Igboho is preaching. Go back to the message that pro Nadeco and other pro democracy group were preaching. Let's stay on that. Let's forget about whatever crime that Kanu has committed now. The question is this: if some people are more Nigerian than you, if some people are saying you cannot live on your ground, and unfortunately, Nigeria have started paying taxes to all these terrorists indirectly, and you may not know. Forget apart from those people that they.
Excuse me, where is Shakrau?
Madam, don't.
No, I'm asking you, where is he?
Don't let thought derail from my topic.
No. The
question is this. Okay,
where is Shakrau?
Okay, where is Bello Turiji? Where's Bello
They've
Turiji?
not cited that one. Did they cite him?
Yes. So when are you going to present Bello Turiji to us?
They don't present such people. They buy him.
So are you think?
No, they don't present such people. Forget about presentation.
Are you think
all those their leaders? They don't present them. They don't.
See.
The day the military will have a contact with them, set their eyes on him, they waste him. So why is Nnamdi Kanu still living?
No, I'm not judicial officer, no matter what. But what I'm still telling you is this: look at it this way. Look at it this way. We were in Nigeria. Someone, the S-Men, they destroyed someone's farm, and that person fought back, overpowered that person, and pie that guy. And now, what the Nigerian system would do was just to give that guy death penalty, and the Supreme Court even affirm it. Now, you tell me within that system that, okay, you overpower someone with a weapon, and someone you and I say, okay, after overpowering, so the thing is you should just run away. How does that make sense? Are you so sure that, okay, this person you overpower does not even have another weapon? Just
listen, let me tell you something.
No, madam, let me learn.
You don't know anything about buying people. Buying people is deeper than this thing you come here to say.
I'm talking of the injustice in that country today. We need to revisit that message. Forget about Nnamdi Kanu as a person. Forget about his personality now. His message before he derailed is what I'm talking about. So don't let us intentionally ignore my point. What was his message? Self-determination through federalism.
Understand your argument.
You understand? You
are saying I should hold on. What you are saying is that a criminal that was caught, you are telling me I should forget his criminality and look at the time when he was not a criminal. Olabeg, I don't have such.
See, we've discussed what.
Ola,
okay,
Ola.
go ahead, Adewale.
You see what Madam Sita is saying. If you want to overlook what the message of Nnamdi Kanu, simply because what he was agitating for before was justified. However, his later action now derail the entire message that it was pushing at the beginning. The point is,
Exactly.
his later statements, his later actions actually shows that even the beginning was just a starting point. You know, when a madman is about to start getting crazy, they don't start going to the market. They will start small by running out from the house, doing some crazy stuff. It's not the first, it's not the second person that will agitate, ask, and request that we start practicing true federalism. It's not the first. And those who were before him, they didn't take it to this level. So what snap? What changes? What Madam Star is saying is that those people, say Kabiru or whatever that name is, did they hands laid on him just like they did to the is it Shekara or what is it, the former in Maduguri, what's his name? The one that started the Boko Haram thing. The way federal government would lay their hands on him, that would be the last day on earth. Now, what Madam Sita is saying is that what changes for the federal government to spare the life of Nnamdi Kanu? What changes? Why even Buhari of a person did not take his pardon? What changes? Look, this guy have said things. Even though the true federalism, I mean, the message should have been taken to the people who was representing his constituency. But he knew where he was heading to. He just started from that angle so that he can gain prominence and then start saying all those things and start, you know, taking action thereafter. So after he has gained prominence, is now in the conscience of every Nigerian, then he started utilizing that to amass what because this movement is not just about it's beyond his online thing. Right now, I turn my television on. I'm seeing a Biafran television channel, 24 hours broadcast. I don't know where the broadcast is from, but it's on cable. I can watch it right now. Okay, so that where Mr. Star is coming from is the fact that it started well doesn't mean that his action is justified. Even agitation for secession is a treasonable felony in Nigeria. It's a crime on its own. You can't just
Why?
wake up and say,
Why,
"Oh, because my people are not well."
why should it be a treasonable felony?
It is. Go and look it up. It
I'm
is.
asking a question. I'm not saying
Well,
why should it be?
the people that gave us the constitution did not include that in the constitution. So if anybody wake up today and say, "Today I'm declaring my people independence," they will first of all throw that person in jail before you realize that he's having a bad dream. Yes,
Adewale,
the
let
likes
me
of
tell you
yeah.
something. Let me tell you something.
So if you look at it from that perspective,
Oh,
that's what
oh,
I'm trying to let you
no,
know.
no, yeah, I understand you. Let us look at it from this perspective today. See, a legal professional can tell you that the constitution we have today is illegal because when we're having our independence, we agreed to different constitution entirely. And that constitution was the one that we got before independence. And the other one that was valid was the one we had, the Republican constitution, the one we had in 1963. See, any constitution we've had since 1979 to date, you understand? They could tell you that they were all illegal. Now, you see, the one we had up to 1963, you understand? That guaranteed the
No, you can't declare it illegal. You know why?
oh, no, it is illegal, and I will tell you
It was
why they are illegal.
what makes it illegal? What makes it illegal? It was
You talk,
adopted and it was, and
hold
that's what
on,
is being used, recognized. Okay,
hold on. You just told me
by
now
the power
today
that
that
is.
even just told me that even agitating for secession today is treasonable, right?
Yes.
Now the question is this: a coup plotter hijack and destroy our constitution. That from that process already, it was even illegal for you to even suspend the constitution of Nigeria. Now we sustain illegal governments up to 1979, and illegal governments gave us a constitution, right? And another criminal group, illegal people came again, and they squandered that constitution. Then another illegal government came again and gave us this constitution today that is imposing Sharia on us now. And that Sharia is creating problem for us. And we are saying, people are not agitating that, no, this kind of thing, we just have to go back to the drawing table. Let me tell you one thing. The least we can do in that country to think that we are going back to the legal pattern was to go back to the 1963 constitution. Was to go back to that 1963. Any constitution we are having today is illegal. Now, how does it sound to you? You know, federal government will not go to Texas in United States of America and get their oil. The same way that the federal government in Canada will not come to Alberta and hijack Alberta oil. Now, this is a country whereby you hijack resources from the real indigenous people to use that to fund some criminal elements. Have you ever checked the resource distribution in that country and those people that are benefiting? You may not like this statement that I'm talking about now, whether you like it or not. The Southerner in that country now may think that you have freedom. You don't have freedom. The Southerners, they are slaves to the northern region. Because when you look at that northwest and that northwest and northeast that are creating problem for us in this country, they are both contributing less than 20% to the entire economy. You understand? Okay, if northwest is contributing less than 15% and northeast is contributing less than 5%. Now, go and look at the resources we are spending on them today. It is all about them. The reason we are so backward today, we are not moving. The reason we are having backward, the different kind of the rubbish them today, the reason that Nigerians have been, see, let me tell you that, Adiwale, you may not, we may still be dreaming, that you may not face the reality. Even despite you are Adiwale and your name sounds Yoruba, immediately someone hear that you are from Nigeria outside that country, even though they are playing diplomacy with you, potentially people are looking at you as a terrorist. Just by the virtue of people you are living with. Just by the people by the virtue of people we indulge in that country. So if the southern region are like slaves to the northern part of the country, you understand, why should we continue with that relationship? And these were the kind of messages that the like of Nnamdi Kanu was preaching initially. The only difference now is that Nnamdi Kanu has derailed. That's the only difference. So I'm saying, you may not like Nnamdi Kanu. I'm not saying that, you understand me, that I'm speaking to. Nobody likes me. I'm not praying for you. I'm not begging anybody to. That's not the point. Let's go back to his message. There's two different things that, okay, the messenger is the prisoner. I'm not saying you should go and free him. You understand? But I can say you can find a political solution to his situation if you can just come from nowhere and still pardon some kind of people, repentant Boko Haram, the person you've known I don't want to mention the atrocity they've already committed. Some of these people they have maybe body count of like 10, 20 people they don't buy. The family that they've already destroyed the dream of several family, but you still find it's decent to forgive them. But you don't even want to go to the message. Because I'm not even saying go and free Nnamdi Kanu. Don't get me wrong. You don't want to even go back to the message that Nnamdi Kanu was preaching before he went mad.
So what makes him go mad?
Violence. You say what?
What makes him go mad? It's not. See, I totally get the point you're trying to make. Okay, valid point. I mean,
what makes Sunday go mad under Buhari? What makes
no,
Sunday go
actually, Sunday Igboho did not even cross the boundary. The fact that
no. I'm not saying Sunday Igboho and Nnamdi's situation are the same. I'm not saying that. You understand? I'm not saying they have the same case, but I'm asking you, what made Sunday Igboho go mad? Against Wakili and Co. Federal government was pampering terrorists in Oyo State, in Oyo State. And Sunday Igboho went to that place and routed them. Instead for the federal government to go after terrorists, but they prefer to go after Sunday Igboho.
don't you think that changed when he started talking about Yoruba? I think when he talked to security, they were okay with it. He got support even from the elite. I think when some interested parties from the UK, I won't mention his name, started pushing Sunday would start chanting Yoruba nation is when it kind of flipped over. So
And then the Akikoya, is he allowed?
no, they don't let me put his name out there. You know, the guy from the UK.
The guy that is in jail, all right?
No, let me type his name. I don't want to say it publicly. Just check the private. OTD.
Aha, those people are business people now. They are business people now. They are business people. People that were struggling before, maybe they were doing factory job and they use that.
Because no, they honestly when Sunday went to that village, Igbo and Igbo whatever, you saw the support. Even Soyinka was supporting him. Everybody, we want him to secure our territory. How we now change from that security?
To be honest, in the likes of Wole Soyinka is supporting Igbo to agitate for the self governance of Odua nation. To be honest with you, I'll be highly disappointed because somebody like Igbo was pushed in a way that I would say he was pushed, but he knew because he lacks capacity to be an arrowhead of such important agitation. Not that as a Yoruba man is qualified, but the fact that the political involvement in that agitation actually make it. Sorry, I was kind of distracted here. Harder for the likes of people like uh, Igboho to actually successfully canvass for such an important issue. But even though he was fighting for the security of his people, when it started, you see, this deviation. I'm not saying that we must not go, but when you know that you lack the capacity and you are being pushed, you are going around denigrating those institutions and calling them names. At the end of the day, it backfire. You can't do that thinking that you can defame people or call them names for the fact that you are supporting people. No. See, both of them have good reason to take that mantle or say we want to fight for their people. But when you have the capacity, why did Dr. Toyo, what is his name, puts himself forward and said, I want to be the mouthpiece. I want to be the Harry. I want to be the leader in this movement. They purposely put it because mentally when this guy is going to, he can easily fall into that scapegoating type. Look, independence or not independence, for something like this to succeed, I believe we will have not just internal but external influence. Because one thing is to declare independence and then being recognized by the international community. And if you don't, and that is one of the reasons why Biafra failed, because it wasn't recognized by some countries. So they were having uh, those diplomatic relationships was lacking. And if you don't have countries that can back you up, that can support you, just- it's just a matter of time before you are suffocated or annihilated, if I just use that word.
No,
So,
Adewale.
yeah.
I understand what you mean that Sunday Bo does not lack that capacity. You see, sometimes we have some leaders that were betraying us. You understand? I could be wrong. Someone should come and correct me. I never respect the like of Fayemi of Ekiti State for even his positioning around those insecurity because his own style was more of what it could benefit than how to secure his people. You understand? Why did I say so? When Oshokomole, you may not like Fayoshe, you may call him anything, you understand? But the time that guy was just there, even the little order that he gave already, you understand? All those criminals elements, the vamoose. But the like of Fayemi were the likes of Fayemi were thinking of how they become the president of the country, deceiving themselves, and they were giving soft landing for criminals to be reigning supreme within their territory, which is unfortunate. That's the kind of Yoruba we have. The like of Awolowo will be raining curses on such kind of leaders now in their grave. You understand? Because when you look at the kind of Yoruba leaders we have today, we know that this is a total, the total divergence from what we used to have as
Who
Yoruba
told you
leaders.
Fayemi is a Yoruba leader?
Okay, at least he was a governor of Ekiti State. At least Ekiti is a Yoruba. He's a Yoruba.
He said it's he can't even be a leader in Ekiti State. He's nobody.
At least he was
They-
our governor. You understand?
You
Now,
accidental because of a proximity to, or should I say, the pro-democracy.
his decision, you understand, his decision had negative and positive consequences on Ekiti. So I will call him a leader. Now, look at, now, so you needed the like of Sunday Igboho to stir the honest and nest for some leaders to even come out to even act. Like I said there, like a couple of weeks ago, it took me time. Femi Falana has been saying something similar to that. Do you know that the forest guard we are creating now, we should have had forest guard as far back as 1999. We should have asked forest guard inside our bushes, that inside our forest, that as all those foreign ministers were coming, that they should not even settle in our forest. But
We
these
used to
guys,
have that before, though.
they failing their duty. Yeah, it's still part of the. It's still
Yeah,
in
but
our
no,
law.
this time around, they are not. They are harmed.
Let me tell you one thing. Even as at that time, before those foreign militia came, even if you still harm them with that, the cock and shoot pump action, they will still perform. Okay, Amotekun is recording is having good records, and they were just using pump action. Sometimes it's just a matter of intelligence. You don't allow those people to settle. It's only because after they settle, they became a menace. Because as those people are coming, they don't have logistics other than they are coming from foreign country. If you repair them, they won't have time to settle, to build, to now have someone that will be supplying them fuel, that will be supplying them explosive, that will be supplying them food. Because you allow them to settle. Because at the initial stage when they were coming, you stop them from the border, you pie them from that place if they open fire. You understand? So ask yourself, how was Sunday able to arrest Wakili and Co? But our security operative, they failed. I don't care whatever we want to call it. You understand? What I'm just saying is that Sunday Igboho was even more effective than our so-called leaders. Now, look at what is happening in your state now. There are terrorist campaigns.
If you are using that yardstick, it won't go far.
Effective in what sense? How was it effective?
Who?
Sunday
Igboho was effective.
Okay, Sunday Igboho. The Sunday Igboho was effective in the sense that he went to he made that noise, right, on that Wakili and Co. Then OPC got involved, and you push the terrorists out of that state at that time. The kidnappers, you push them away. Those people that were terrorizing our people. What our government
sorry, Ola.
Hold on. And it forced our leaders to start talking. The escalation led to forming Amotekun, because the crisis started from that, and people start getting that awareness. Before you know, Yoruba Nation back Bosa, Akeredolu Go Center, and the next thing, Amotekun. If everybody had kept quiet, probably they won't be Amotekun today. Everybody will just be covering everything, because everybody, after living as the governor of that state, they want to become senators. They just want to be ruling. So we can't discount all those people. Okay, see, today we talk about all this Femi Falana and Co. It's very easy to rubbish what the like of them do, the like of what Wole Soyinka did that time. No, these guys, they were the ones shouting up and down, to the point that Mustafa and Sergeant Rogers, they were running after them. When state apparatus start running after you, is telling you a story. the state are not they are not comfortable with you. After all, Falana was not carrying any arms. Wole Soyinka was not carrying arms. Tinubu was not carrying arms. This Shehu Sani in the this Kaduna guy, all those people, all those Nadeko people, they were not carrying arms. They were just running campaign against the governors. Why some people are saying, why are they talking about this? They are just showing. If nobody mounted pressure on Abacha, probably Abacha will be with us. Maybe because the man don't die anyway. Maybe he will have been our life president till now. Maybe nobody will have given pressure to the. You say what?
I said at 80 something.
I'm just saying, you understand? Probably there won't be some kind of pressure on the guy to develop some kind of medical situation for him to die in his office or for people to intervene. So sometimes we can't look at all those people agitating and we just ignore their cry. I'm now saying, what were they crying for? People are saying they cannot Islamize Nigeria, but everything pointing. Let me be fair to our Muslim brothers. You understand? This thing itself is not about that religion called Islam. It's not about the spirituality of Islamic. It's about people that like to use religion as political tools. You understand? It's about people that once
but this is not the this is not the first time to have a region that is disturbing the peace of the country. Remember the previous administrations, Obasanjo's, Jonathan, Buhari's, even Yaradua. Remember the South agitation as well, where the different negotiation group, bombing pipeline, disrupting economic activities of the state. Right? What did the government do? They find a way to placate this group of people, entice them, employ them, even at the point put them on the payroll, for state or federal parastatals. What does that mean is that led to creation of Niger Delta Commissioner, just to cater for the yannies that you're talking about. But in a way, they are ready to go, politically with the government to the point that they were able to settle. At the point, Obasanjo started with iron hand. But what did he do at the end of the day? The subsequent administration that followed him or that succeeded him, dealt with those people, right, in a political way. Now, what stops these likes of Nnamdi Kanu from going through the same route, so that his message can be well received, and then becomes a win-win for his people. You understand what I'm saying? At a point, sorry, at a point, Niger Delta was like a hellfire in Nigeria. You remember, to this day, there is a weapon proliferation in that region. If you see the amount of weapons that is passing from one hand to another in that region, in fact, you will realize that the hell that they're talking about is in Nigeria. Remember when they were kidnapping expatriates to the point that all companies had to relocate from Port Harcourt to Lagos? Remember those times. What happened now? Should we say southeast, south region, Niger Delta region in general? They are much more safer now. But you see, every agitation there will always be a method to it. Now, the likes of the northern people, the Boko Haram of the thing, it didn't start as an agitation. It started as a movement. Go ahead, Jack. Before you know, it snowballed into so many things. We all
Look
know
at
that.
Adewale. I want us to focus on the message. Let's forget about the personality. You understand? After all,
I'm saying that.
Ken Saro-Wiwa, we talk about Ken Saro-Wiwa today, but did Ken Saro-Wiwa and Co. did they involve in paying some people? Yes, they were.
I wasn't even talking about Saro. This was the pioneer. And the method at that time wasn't about, crime. But the people that came after them, they were kind. They were weapons everywhere, right? But it wasn't as on this larger scale of kidnapping, or even there was a kidnapping, but taking huge number of people in custody and kidnapping them. You know, it's never happened before. But some people started it. I mean, if you remember, there was a time in Nigeria that was bomb blast. You guys don't remember? You forgot?
Okay,
Bomb
okay,
blast
okay.
in Abuja, bomb blast
Adewale,
everywhere.
Adewale, your Minister of State for Defense today is in the public space, and I'm still expecting the guy to go and sue those people that are accusing him. It's in the public space that he gave he gave Boko Haram, or he gave terrorists some Elox vehicles, and is this your Minister of State for Defense today? Sorry, is it Matawale Abi? What's the name? Sorry, what's the name
It's
of your
not the
minister?
one. It's
Okay.
not the one.
Now we have some now. We are
Even
I said.
Vice President was accused as well for dining with the Boko Haram.
Okay, even if those one were accusation, you understand. Now we see
No,
your
there was a
governance today.
picture that the picture showed that he was actually having it.
Okay.
Anyway, go ahead.
Now your state governors. Now you understand. They've shown the information in the public space have shown us that they are sponsoring terrorism. You understand? Because sponsoring terrorism sometimes is not only when you give them money, but when you are giving them moral support. Okay, where Kogi State's government, I want to assume, bought helicopters and bought some drones to support government fight against terrorism. But we have a state that was at the forefront of fighting to release tens of terrorists that are undergoing a prosecution. Do you understand? So that guy they were not even thinking of buying shoppers to support the police. They are not even thinking of buying drones to help in surveillance and other stuff, but they are more focused on releasing terrorists in the name of peace deal. We are not looking at that. And we are looking at Nnamdi Kanu. And meanwhile, what is happening today was exactly what Nnamdi Kanu was preaching against. When some of us were not, yes, that guy, he was doing, I know that he added some kind of rubbish here and there. I know he added that. That's not even the point. But let us filter the noise out of it and go back to the real message. That's what I'm talking about today. It is clear as day and night now that the northern governors, they've been in honeymoon with terrorists. Even those people that are twerking for Obi, and that people are twerking, because when I say people don't pay attention sometimes. Go to ADC now. It depends on the way you want to interpret it. But this is my summary. El-Rufai confessed to sponsoring terrorism. How do you sponsor a terrorist? You say you travel to many countries to go and find all those Fulani that came to your state to pay your people. You now give them money so that they won't kill your people, but they won't pay your people. And if a person like you and myself were in Nigeria, they would have taxed us. While we are law abiding, they are taking money from us at tax, we that we are working properly to go and pacify some people that are coming after us. And we are saying we should forget about the message that Kanu was preaching before he derailed. We shouldn't forget about those kind of message. You can forget about his violence message. No problem about that. But what was he saying before he went violent? That's the point. That's where I want to focus on. And that's what led us to. Did you know what it means to kidnap 13 soldiers? You understand? I'm not saying they are kidnapping civilians. So they are kidnapping infantry soldiers. So that means that a person like you and myself, we were walking on the streets of Nigeria. If they were kidnapping infantry soldiers, those people that with armored personnel carriers, they have all those ballistic equipment, everything, that they have all the support. They were creating, they kidnapped soldiers, including the commanding officer. They should see, even they shouldn't be able to create. Sergeant is even too high. You understand? They shouldn't even be kidnapping the private soldiers in the military. Talk less of their commanding officer. We are looking at the consequences of our negligence. That's what I'm telling you. The consequences of our negligence, and we can't continue to be politically correct. Just want that we want to sound good. So the message those guys were doing is this, you understand? Adewale is not being viewed as the right citizen of Nigeria as far as Nigeria is concerned now. The Fulani people, they are the landlord, they are the owners of Nigeria, they are the indigenous people. You, Adewale, you are a naturalized citizen of Nigeria. That even your citizenship will be withdrawn.
It sounded like that, but it's not. You know, when I was
so nobody has a Nigerian card,
Yes, Adewale is just a naturalized citizen of Nigeria.
Naturalized citizen of Nigeria.
But Fulani from Futajalon, from Mali, from this thing, you understand?
Did you watch the interview of that Minister of Culture, that Fulani lady?
Just a video clip that I watched. I didn't actually listen to.
Like in period, it's like we are very sophisticated in the north. There's no way Tinubu can drop Shetima. Like they have a class system. Like
I saw that. I saw that. There will be a consequence.
They find the middle belt irritating. Like how are they even politically relevant to them? It's like they're meant to serve. That was the tone of that interview. Like we run things here. It's Fulani one, our Kanuri two. Then everybody.
To be honest, that lady as a minister shouldn't have answered that way. Even though she knows the answer, I think she shouldn't have answered that way. But of course, she can't help herself because she's not that.
It sound like a superior to everybody else. We run the show. I'm like,
yeah, you ever wonder why we haven't had no census done all this year? It's because of the instability that it will generate. Because we know the last time we had a census in Nigeria, we almost blew that country up. So, and that is why Tinubu is having hard time. Even Buhari wanted to, but he couldn't.
Are you enjoying the ADC stuff? So bad, no,
very new. I mean,
they must give it to him. It's for the ADC is not labor now. You can't bully Atiku.
No, mind them. Obi has boxed himself into a corner. Maybe he knows what he's going for. He's going for the vice presidential slot. He just couldn't. He doesn't have the, like they say, liver to train his follower. This is what I'm going for, because he knows that. Look, the last vote that he got, that's 6 million of it. He can't get it anymore. It's not possible. You can't get it anymore. So he's having hard time to tell his follower that, I'm going to ADC simply because I want vice president slot. Atiku's son moved to APC. I found out today that Yabo Obasanjo also registered as APC.
That's what and El-Rufai's son is in APC right now.
APC has not
so they're telling you that they are in the opposition, but all their children are going to APC. So who's fooling who?
Oh man, it's Tinubu has said it that look, All this is the chapter
It's all
of
about
hey,
positioning
because
yourself for power now. You know, see,
yeah,
okay, if my father lost there, then I'm not supposed to lose. That's exactly what they are telling you, their mindset. So all these alliances, they are not for the benefit of Nigerians. They are just the benefits of the ruling class and for them to sustain themselves in power. Nothing more.
we must be deluding ourselves, thinking politicians are for the interest of people. Who told us
See,
that they are for the effort?
you know why most of these guys are aligning. The reason is that 4 years of maybe after this Tinubu tenure, and he succeeded to going for the next 4 years. That one is guaranteed that power will go to somewhere else, another different region. So they calculated it very carefully. If they don't give the support to Tinubu now, they cannot project themselves because the Northerners are trying to who nest within themselves. So I don't see ADC going too far because the children of these politicians realize that ADC may explode internally. The interest of those guys, I don't see them compromising it like Atiku, the rest people for Obi. And again, if Obi managed to, for example, win the election, that 4 years of we just rule only. When you look at black man at power, it's totally impossible. It's not going to happen. So, and that is the reason why I feel these guys, they calculated the dynamics of the Nigerian politics.
But Midwest, from if you put yourself in Peter Obi's shoe, what do you think his own political calculation is? What do you think he was thinking by joining the ADC? What was he thinking?
I don't understand. The problem with Peter Obi is this. Peter Obi, personally, to me, the way I observe that guy, he will even prefer to be a deputy to Atiku. But because of this social media noise, for him to come out and tell his people that I want to be a deputy to Atiku, that is another issue.
No, so, my brother, 3 weeks ago, I was on a space where Peter Obi was there, and they asked him this question that it was the Obi or nothing group. They said, and his response was, I've been traveling all over the world meeting head of state. Do you meet head of state to be vice president? Basically saying that he's not running to be vice president. So to your point, he has boxed himself in with the obedience because they are not doing Obi or nothing. That they don't want him to be VP. So how do you then go? You can't tell those people that you want to be VP now. You have boxed yourself in. You must run.
Okay, Bill, I say my network.
You know this. Do you think it's just a joke? Do you think it's just a joke that the APC is doing registration?
And surprisingly,
what is that? APC?
Osun is leading.
Yeah.
Leading. Wow. I'm like, wow, Osun is really registering a lot of people.
What is that for APC?
Yes, go and look at people that are registered. Osun,
the reason why people are coming to APC is simple. They've carefully, analyzed the politics of Nigeria. Can we really unseat Tinubu? Most of these politicians understand that it is not possible to take this man in the next election. Either by crook or hook, Tinubu will remain, whether they like it or not. So those guys, they also evaluate their own interest. And that is why those who were sitting on the fence, they decided just to come in. And that's why people are going to APC. It's for their own interest, and at the same time, it will also serve the interest of Tinubu. Like ADC, I don't see ADC like a party that is definitely going to win Tinubu but they will make noise. But if guys not even take it during their primary, that's when the whole thing will explode. Because what Obi wants is that Obi understand that he cannot survive primary with Atiku. He cannot even survive primary with, I think Amechi is there already, with other Atiku boys. So I don't know how all of them will raise up their hand and say, and again, those boys are also Tinubu, some of them are also Tinubu boys. So definitely they're going to tell him we need primary, and then dollar will show. That's what the problem will start from. So I don't think he's going to win. Yeah.
You know how party politics work in Nigeria? One, for every politician at the grassroots level, they are able to see the number of party members that they have. So sorry,
Yeah.
I'm kind of I'm kind of distracted here.
Okay.
What to play video game? Nile Yavi.
You know, I'll be sorry. You know, the number of people that they have at the grassroots level, they are doing his registration because they want to know number of party member.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, it's kind of like a lot easier for them to know how many people they are going to transfer money to. So
You see, politics in Nigeria is more of someone applying for a job. I beg. If you don't just get a job, just go and get politics in Nigeria. That is what
you make
politics is
money,
for.
but you have to play patience. If not, you won't get done anything.
No,
And
it
you must be
depends
on.
on. No, it depends on who you are now. If you still have money that okay, this money will take me for the next 8 years, okay, you play patient, you continue. But if you think that your money is running dry and you may not even have money to sustain yourself in the next 2 months, then you become more dangerous. That is the way I see Nigerian politics.
Desperate.
Yeah, because now
Yeah,
okay,
it's true.
I was trying to discuss with one man on my cousin. You understand? This guy is still looking for a job. He hasn't got a job. He's been trying different things. He said, bros, we are going to do the politics of this country together. And I asked, what is it that you want to offer? Just present what you want to offer. You'll be shocked. Nothing to pay. So, because even from the way he's speaking, I saw that okay, this is just alternative to business, to job. Okay, a guy too. That was far back. I think it was 2006 or 2007. I was trying to fix him for a job. You understand? Just like the guy is just a graduate of economics and he was unable to get something. But I was in an organization that I could fix this guy. But the job available that time was just to be like a personal assistant. That personal assistant would just to be maintaining my MD's resident and all those go. And that job may look demeaning naturally. You understand? Because it's
That's
highly expensive.
executive assistant now. That's money now.
Not in the office. He will be
Okay.
maintaining his house, his residence. So it's just like okay, they wanted to fill out
Who
with food
does that?
stuff.
Who does that? That's an house help.
Adewale, I could have done that job that time if I had no job. I'm telling you facts,
Yeah.
whether you like it or not.
You just
Yes.
like to take advantage of each other. Go ahead.
See,
Mhm.
some of us here that we know how we started now. I told you when I told people that I like to buy, and some people were now raising their shoulder. If you like, if you were driving limousine, that's your own. Me, I drove Uber when something was tough. I went to warehouse where something was tough. You understand? I don't have anything to raise shoulder about. You understand? So the thing is, now that job as at that time, you'll be living in VGC. You are not just imagine where that guy will be living. You understand? Was better than where I was living in Oregon. You understand? Just look at someone that is doing. Let me give an example. Look at someone that is doing maybe domestic staff in Ikoyi, and you are living in a boys' quarter in Ikoyi. That naturally that boys' quarter will go for like over 1 million. As at that time, if you were going to rent that now, how much was How much was my rent in Oregon at that time? Because the work sound like a personal assistance, right? It sound demeaning. But the wage, man, better pass the graduate that were lining up for ET job. And in that job that time, they were because of my mentalities of my boss that time, it was almost guaranteed that guy would not even last 6 months in that role before he will be moved to the office, into the office job. Because that time I remember that even at the point in time we're converting technicians, gate man, all those office assistants. We were training them on how to maintain machine because we're looking at them as cheap labor. That cheap labor I was talking about pay more than all those bank support staff. You know why bank support staff were earning 50,000, 60,000? We are talking of these guys, they were earning well over 100K. Some of them were earning like 200K. So sometimes forget about the English behind the name. After all, no be obodo Igbo we all day, so we don't know what people they do. You understand? Someone with PhD now, is correct a lot there. Is correct a lot there now. You know, they call it security. I'm working with Salvation Army security. All of them now.
No, now police will be for here. If not, we they do here, will not be down.
Whatever. See, the question is as long as you don't go out and stay, and someone starts shouting "Oli Oli" after you, as long as you are not thrown outside of your building and you become homeless, job not job. And now that thing is keeping you.
But you know our people now is that mentality of
mentality, the reason you know the reason why we did for that mentality, because we don't pay tax. That's the reason. Because if we really have a well taxable system, even somebody that is an assistant, then you're going to be responsible for something, such as pension. Like European standard or healthcare insurance and all those things, all those welfare insurance that follow, you must pay all if you're an assistant to people.
But Midwest, it's not about tax now. It's about inflated ego, useless ego. Let me give you an example.
No.
Sorry for
Midwest. There are mobile mechanics in America. They don't get your book. They are mobile mechanics. They make more money than pharmacists. But I don't know. But they make more money.
For Europe here, mechanic here, they make money more than doctors here. Far away.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you one funny story. When there was a time, you understand, because people knew that I work in the bank or those stuff, you know, people like that. You see, one problem in Nigeria is this. If people just think you have money, I'm not saying you have money now. If people think you have money, if you say anything on social media, you are going to get a very high level of endorsement. Anytime you show that you don't have money like this, people will start avoiding you gradually. All those endorsements will start disappearing. I used to cause boast on these politics and all those stuff. People that knew that I work in the bank and in Canada, you understand? Even those people that were not supposed to even come and comment, they will comment, you know, make you feel good. Oh, baba, all those stuff. You will be getting so many complaints. The day I show myself when I was maintaining because that time I changed my under Odyssey engine and now put the process on Facebook. You know what happened? My like and all those interactions started declining. So this guy not even be person we think he be. All of a sudden, you know, you understand? This guy not even be person.
Don't worry, I'll call you back. I'll call you back. People, they're wicked, though.
You understand?
They're wicked. They're wicked.
Just imagine now. Go and show them where I'm driving my Uber. Oh my goodness. Maybe some of them that we find is stand up friendly because how can we be moving with this or that this wretched Uber driver? That's a mentality. Why
go back to Shira?
They think to be honestly speaking, the way they designed that our country, frankly speaking, if you don't attach fake value to whom you are, the people will never respect you.
Exactly.
Even pastors that were posing inside airplane, well clean airplane that has been packed for years, coming down from it. The plane is not, you know, they will design it with photo. People will rush to them. It was later they discovered that they don't even have airline. This were abandoned airline. People went there, they cleaned it, they did everything. and the pastor will post.
One pastor said it's an insult to even donate small change. That do you see what I'm wearing? I am wearing this gamma from Italy. The shoes from this one. The level of this church. If you cannot afford it, don't even come. His point was, if you don't have any valuable thing to even give, don't even.
Okay, so that guy in UK, what's his name? That
drive Lamborghini and that limo.
yeah, where is he now?
Whether they package, I don't know. They don't. It be like say police they package the guy, but I don't know whether he survived the whole case, but he was having problems somehow, you know.
Who is the Lamborghini guy? Who is the Lamborghini guy? I beg you.
Toby. Pastor Toby.
Toby, yeah, Toby.
Yeah.
You know, women fall for that easily now. You know how it be now. Pastor is the Lord anointing.
For me, if they want to reduce those ego, see, money is inside Nigeria. Why I went back to TAS, the way the businessmen exploit the citizens is too much. Somebody will be making
everybody, whether business or no business, everybody.
Let me give you one. May God forgive. You see, all you people that own private schools in Nigeria, the way that they use teachers is unfair. They they make money, but they don't pay these people.
They don't pay. What are you talking? They don't pay. And
they are paying.
Private people make billions.
That somebody owns a private school that I know. You are paying people 40K in today's in private school. You are paying them 40K a month, and they are working from 8 to 5 every day. I mean, who does that? Private school.
Okay, let me tell another story. Now, there are these two guys that they grew up together, and one person eventually went to tertiary institution and graduated, and the person is in America. The other one did not go to any school, but just as a childhood friend, the guy just look at it as, okay, my guy just asked me for money today. I will give 100K, 50K. That he got to say that guy got tired that it is embarrassment for me to be giving my friend money. Okay, he called his friend, guy, what are you going to do? The guy could not think of anything. He said, okay, don't worry. I will send you Toyota Corolla, the Uber type. Then he gave the guy, was it about 300 or 400K extra to go and just get apartment in Lagos, so that for him to pick his life together. And if I'm not making a mistake, I think Toyota Corolla should be worth like around 6 million now, all right? Toyota Corolla, I don't know, maybe around 6 million. You know what that guy did? The guy was too big to drive Uber. He sold the car. And the guy is back to the village now. No big juju be that. And even the guy that gave that money, that gave that guy to
not be juju, that society now affect them. And the society. Because people, they live life way past them.
The question is this. What's bad in being an Uber driver? What's even bad in being a Danfo driver?
Ola, I feel you are talking from the point of you have traveled, you've seen life. Now it's like everything is confirmed to you. That guy, I don't know how to
guy. Although I don't want to make it like that's what I was doing naturally. You understand? I was living with one Baba one day that time, and his conductor did not come. You know, me and that Baba Peking, we were even running turns of becoming the conductor. Although I was in school that time, the conductor for that Baba Danfo that time. You understand? During the holiday, now sometimes we may even be paying that underneath that say, make that Baba conductor no even come so that we go join you. Because we will say, oh, studio. You understand? What I'm saying is this. There are some things that people should be able to do. You know one funny thing. even those people that live in Lagos, I think those guys can even still try to do anything anyhow. But you know those people that live in a low-key Nigeria, people that live in so-called
Yes.
Akure, Ekiti, Gesha, all those people, they are the ones that want to be the big boy.
People, Delta people, go reach Port Harcourt. I don't know, Bayelsa side there. Now they be the worst. I don't like you.
You understand?
That's just the truth.
You understand? But people like from Lagos, they can, some of them can still do anything for them to survive.
Lagos and Abuja, yeah.
But people coming from Ekiti, maybe you leave your land there, you understand, you come to you want to be a big boy, you want to work in the office, to be rolling on that swell share, to be commanding people. You understand? So those are the kind of, no. It's funny. Some people, they have this mentality that even the way they position themselves. Go ahead, sir.
Ola, this thing where you did talk, what you are saying, I don't know when it happened. You understand me? You can't compare your days, my days, and today. Let me give you an example. If you go to Benin now, you want to build a house. If you are looking for people to clear that portion of land for you, no Edo Ediji that will do that for you. I'm telling you, no Yoruba raised in Benin that will do it for you. No Igbo raised in Benin that will do it for you.
That's why we used to go after Agatu now. Now Agatu, we they use that time now.
From Hausa, from northern part of Nigeria. When you want dig the soil, you want lay foundation. No Edo Ediji go carry tools again. In my days, I did do that kind of thing without shame. So things have changed. You see this Yahoo money, this abroad money, where we don't do a pump, go home. People touch life. They live the kind of life where we not.
People are even ashamed to farm, to agriculture. They are ashamed.
Yeah, they don't even know how to touch those tools, not to talk of how to operate them, to even handle them. I'm telling you. Now we raise people in the south that doesn't know anything apart from how to brag, both male and female. It's just the reality. Go and buy a bus for your brother. I took NG back home. Make I give you a story. My immediate younger brother, I packed some NG go home about 2 or 3 years ago. So all these Mercedes engine, Diesel engine, they were close to almost 30,000 euro if I convert the whole money I put there. So I sent my younger brother to take care for it because there are things they need to do. You know, you have to call some qualified mechanic. They have to start. They will adjust something for you quietly that the customer will not know. Go and get me this person from Onitsha, the contact I have. He said, somebody is already pricing it now. How much is my last price? I said, no, business is not a matter of last price. There are some there that they will buy good. There are some that they will not buy good. And at the end, I will still remain business. The guy said, you know what he told me? He said, at the end, he abandoned the whole thing. He even tried to pollute the heart of my manager. I told my manager, you know what? You get me mechanic.